Don't you forget it, the J. Vibe blowing at the J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. I want to welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is Ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Negro, of Fixes Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper. Also the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
I am the founding father of the After Pill. You're looking at the junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God, Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. What a show last night. New world order. What a show last night, stomping out the ashes of feminism, one president at a time. All right, Donald Trump out here just slaying female presidential candidates. I don't know, man. Running two female presidential candidates in the last 8 years or 12 years, no bueno. America's not ready for that at all. Not for a female puppet. All right, big win by Donald J. Trump, and we're going to talk about what we need to do to process this. How we move forward, the return of masculinity, the country has said we want masculine men. All right, the country has said masculinity is necessary. And I'm a promoter of masculinity. I'm not an alpha. I may be the top dog. I might be see God Allah, but I've been promoting masculinity for a long time. And the country has spoken. The masculine order. The patriarchy continues. We're not going to let them usurp all the bullshit with all of their bullshit agendas, man. We coming hard, pause, all right, in 2025. So we'll give some men some encouragement, some trade-offs, and some suggestions on what to do as a as opposed to crying in your soup this morning or in your oatmeal. What is the order of business coming forward here? Pause. We got a great show for you lined up today. Main event, man walks out on a date after a woman does this. She orders too much food. All right, we're going to talk about that, and we're going to play her. She looks familiar, like as if I featured her on the channel before. All right, and so maybe we're gonna talk about that. Nice piece of chocolate drop, Calico. Apparently, she was going ham on the menu, and allegedly, she said the man walked out on a date. Now, I don't know if this is true, but we'll go ahead and play it back, look at the comments, and review what's going on. Also, hilarious reactions. Hilarious reactions by, well, the weak, limp-wristed, spineless, jellyback men of America. Funny reactions from women, particularly black women, about what's happening here in the last 24 hours. So we're going to review that. We also have Rachel Rizz. We have a guy cold approaching with his meta glasses, with his goofy meta glasses. And you know I don't like pickup artists. And you know I don't like ninjas that glorify cold approach. We're going to see him get absolutely cooked by a Miami 7 with his little Google glasses as he shoots his shot, shoot or shoot. And he plays this goofy number game. All right, we're going to play that. We're going to play that. Cold approaching in Brickell, Miami. Yes, we're going to play that. I know people that live in Miami and Brickell, and they don't cold approach. They don't cold approach. No, they don't. Not in Brickell, they don't. All right, we're going to show you that here as this goofy-ass ninja put his meta glasses on to cold approach baddies in Brickell. All right, we got that anyway, and much, much more. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And yes, you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat. New world on the order. Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, indeed. What a day. Oh, what a night, ass ninja. All right, yo, what a night. Hey, man, the best thing about it is we won't have to hear this anymore.
Do not come. Do not come.
Yeah.
I'm going to come.
All right, Kamala Harris. All right. The wicked witch, the first sugar baby in chief. Well, it won't be. No sugar baby president coming up in 2024. But there's going to be a lot of people in binds. A lot of women going to be in binds. All right, the JUCO going to be litty, especially for minorities. Black women, if y'all like black women, black JUCO's going to be out here in these damn streets out here.
In these streets?
All right, Trump, last time he got in there, he was cutting Section 8 like he had a Ginsu knife. All right, like he was playing Fruit Ninja. All right, so he going to be making Fruit Ninjas out of y'all welfare queens and all of y'all living off the government dole, government daddy in here. You know what I mean?
Get him, daddy.
It's going to be get him daddy season. All right, and Kamala Harris might have to drop that neck. All right, hey, Kamala.
It's barbecue in there.
You can come to my show. I wasn't too mean to you all year long. You can come drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, it is what it is, but she'll be making mad money. All right, she can come drop that neck. All right, I mess with them. You know, I want to see them Indian saggy waggies. All right, I would. Hey, listen, y'all think I don't mess with an old broad? I'll do it.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, I'll do it. I'll do it for the team. All right, I'll take one to the team. She know what time it is.
It's barbecue in there.
I look like old Willie Brown. Put Willie Brown up against old CGA. She know how to do it. I'm a young man compared to Willie Brown.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, boy, I know them Ariel. Never mind. This is a family show. Kirby says, you know what day it is. It's Trump Day. We in the building. Shout out to Donald Trump. It's Trump Day. Woo-wee. Shout out to y'all. And I'm losing my voice, so no show tonight. There's no show tonight. There's no way, man. There's no way. I need a break, boss. Boss, I'm tired, boss. Boss, y'all done put me to work. Y'all working me like a slave. But I knew I had to come to the morning show because this is the important show. All right, I know I had to get you through your work day. Y'all done stayed up. Y'all stayed up late, sweating bullets. All right, and y'all stayed up late. Many of you guys, 3,000 plus concurrent, 33,000 people watching between both channels. You guys stayed up with me late. Donald Trump was rambling in his victory speech. I was trying to yank the ninja off the stage. But shout out to you, man. Yes, indeed. What a beautiful night. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, y'all goofy ass ninjas didn't even get a chance to F up the country. No, they didn't. They tried to, though. Yes, these socialists tried to.
Do not come.
Wait.
Do not come.
I'm going to come.
Yeah. Oh, man, they was trying to jack it up, man. These communists are out of control. These communists, y'all some communists. Y'all really don't realize it either, right? Until I tell y'all. Shout out to our brother here. It is Cesar Ramirez. Shout out to you over there sending some love via the Cash App. All right, and thank y'all. Y'all showed up and showed out with the great support for putting me in. How many hours did I stream yesterday? About 12 hours total. 12 hours, and I'm back here hours later. All right, and we're going to do 3 hours or such, all right, on this show. All right, hold on. We'll see if we can do it, man. We'll see if we can do it. I done drank so much coffee this morning, I'm going to take 4 breaks. You know, I'm going to take 4 breaks. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to be pissing out like I'll take in one of them long-ass 8-ball pisses. All right, too much information. All right, too much information. Sorry, ladies. I know. We got a lot of wonderful ladies out here. Meow ladies. We got a lot of wonderful ladies that watches my show. All right, some wonderful, respectful women. All right, that want me to touch them. They touch themselves watching me. All right, we got some wonderful women. Do you guys like when I get a little vulgar? They like it.
I like to get dominated.
Yeah, they like it. Don't get it wrong, man. Our brother here, Alan Roger Curry, let you know the ladies like it.
I like to get dominated.
All right, they like when I get nasty. All right, they like when I get nasty. They be like, meow. All right, they be in here. Oh, by the way, I don't have to heel turn on the Mitches. All right, Donald Trump won. I was gonna be tap dancing and shuffling. All right. Teresa said it doesn't bother her. She liked it. Teresa.
I like to get dominated.
They do. All right. Listen. Yeah. Yeah, I was going heel turn on y'all Mitches. We got married women in here. That don't mean nothing. But listen, I was about to heel turn on y'all if Kamala won. I was going to be tap dancing and shuffling. I was going to be doing the whole. All right, but I'm still heel turn on y'all. Some of y'all need to be heel turned on the Mitches. Hey, now that Donald Trump's in, I'm going to smack Mitches up. All right, for real. All right, shout out to our brother. It is, I can't pronounce this, Soul Sound. I can't pronounce that. But it says, thank you for your coverage, CGA. I was ready to watch a replay. Then I saw you online, undefeated. Let's make America healthy again. Let's get in the gym, y'all. Let's get in the gym. Shout out to No Government Name. CGA is truly the one-man show, whether it's politics, history, economics, women, and culture, and most importantly, how to win in life, especially in the money mindset and local. CGA has no competition. How many people can go from subject to subject and still be pretty good at it? I can give you a little bit of drunk history. I can give you history, a little bit of political history that you might not have known. I can fill in the gaps. I got some sports knowledge. I can give you life advice, and I can tell you about these women. Dr. Beto, congrats, CGA. I called it, and so did you, Coach Stradamus. The brothers and some of the essays came together to save the world. Orale Vato. He says, I will be sending more $20 donations to you this week in gratitude. Men unite, and they did. And they're going to blame the Vatos and the essays, the Cholos, and the Negroes. All of us, we going to get blamed for it for sure.
And it's all Jermaine's fault.
Don't forget.
It's always Jermaine's fault.
And don't forget the white women.
Where the white women at?
All right, the white women. All right, the white women came through for us. All right, shout out to because they supported the black men. Black men came through, and the white women did their job, the suburban white women. So I appreciate that.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, they did a good job. We organized. Albert Wesker says, shout out to all my fellow men, particularly my fellow black men that showed up to the polls to take our country back from the nonsense, right? Crazy this morning seeing millions of women crying in their soup and worried that they won't be able to let random guys skeet in them anymore. That's why they're concerned with. That's what they're concerned with. Now, Trump is the president again. Do you think that we will see a Red Pill 2.0 or a new wave of RP content? RP was at its peak in 2020. Yes, it was until 2020. But I have a feeling that Trump regaining the office is giving men more confidence and no longer afraid to make their voices heard. We won't be silenced. Albert Resker. I don't know why. You know, the arrogance of the lamestream media for not inviting the men that they call podcasters. Oh, these podcasters completely dismissing us and giving us they just gave us the brush. It just gave us the brush. Men like Anton Daniels, Jada Black, men like CGA, men in this space that have been doing this for years, Angry Man Valdez, right? Men like our brother Terrence Pop, and the men that have been putting in these works for the last 10 years, okay? Shout out to the people who I didn't name, who did not back down. And they just called us podcasters and black manospheres and the male vote, completely dismissing us. And guess what? Here we are standing strong in the face of it. We did not buckle. We didn't turn into them Mega Sims D.L. Hughley. We didn't turn into them big lip soup cooler ass mammy supporting ass Ricky Smiley. We came in here and pause. We came up here and we did what we said. We said what we did. Shout out to Stephen Cole. Shout out to all our brothers in the sphere that stood our ground. Stood our ground. And we are dominating them. Shout out to Joe Rogan. And we stood our ground, made an impact as they dismissed us. Ah, fuck them guys. Yeah, man. So will it come back? That's a great question. Will men start to get more confident in standing their ground? You're right. I believe they will. I believe they will. Men will stand up and stand their ground a little bit more. I know what people figure, why? Because of Trump. But men will stand their ground. All right. And we have to. We have to. But there's an important lesson that I'm going to tell you, because it's not really about us together. Yesterday was about us together. Trump is not going to do anything really to really help us together, though. So that's going to be the message that I'm going to tell you today. Us together were great. It was great yesterday, but it's every motherfucking man for themselves tomorrow. This morning, it's every man for themselves. There's no more excuses. There's no more of that civil rights bullshit that the boomers keep rolling out and these goofy ass boule black men like D.L. Hughley. That shit is cooked. Ain't nobody listening to that. That shit is cooked. It's Gen Z's time to shine. It's young Zennials' time to shine. We need to prop up them young boys and the young women in that generation. And we need to fix his minds of Gen Z women. Lady, I'm here. All the 22 to 24-year-olds, let me know. I got a little something for you this morning. I'm feeling a little generous out here, Gen Z ladies. All right, but all of that victim bullshit and that identity politics, it showed it didn't work anymore. It's every man for themselves. You got the opportunities. Ain't no more crying. No more victim bullshit. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's time to get to work. All right. And that's everybody. Men, women, it's time to get to work. Nobody coming to help you. No more socialism. All right. The only socialism you're going to take is government handouts that you can benefit from. All right. Let's get it and take advantage of those things because they're going to be provided. And if you didn't put no money in the market and in crypto and make a couple $100, maybe a couple $1,000 this morning, that's your goofy ass fault that you're sitting at your table crying in your soup. That's your goofy ass fault because Bitcoin was rising 10% as we were speaking, as the election was turning. You could have made a couple $100, but you didn't. And that's the narrative that we need to push. You had the opportunity. Just the man getting elected rose the market in many cases. You could have put some in there knowing exactly what the markets that he was going to capitalize in, but you didn't. And your bitch ass ain't got gas money this morning. Right? Huh? Yes. That's how serious it is. Right? You could have made some money, but y'all woke up crying because a woman couldn't run for president. Let me tell you something. It's going to be a long time before they run another woman for president on the Democratic side. They ran 2 since 2016. They ran 2 women. One man beat both of them. They won't run another woman for a long time. They thought they was going to sneak Hillary by. Didn't do it. Donald Trump said, nope. Then they thought they was going to sneak Kamala by giving her a fake black background. That didn't work. Nope. The Democrats won't run another woman for as far as I can see. All right. I don't even know when they'll put another woman up. That's the last one. All right. They 0 for 2 in 8 years. Trust me, they ain't putting another one. Big Mike, well, like I said, they won't run another woman for a long time. They're not going to do it. All right. They're not ready for it. America ain't ready for it. Remember, we're America, y'all. Y'all forgot.
New world order.
We're America. Y'all think we was some regular country where we could just have a woman. Well, United Kingdom have one. So what? United Kingdom has one. Well, they had one, Margaret Thatcher. Well, there's no women here like Margaret Thatcher, the Iron Lady. I believe that's what they called her. No, we don't have one. We don't have one. It ain't going to be no liberal one. I always said the first woman president is going to be a conservative and women going to lose their mind. All right. I always said that. I predicted that, as a matter of fact. I will see. Hopefully I live long enough to see that into fruition. I said the first female president will be conservative. It will be a woman that women hate. Yeah, it'll be a woman that women hate. That's how it always works. All right, yo. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. Yo. And I think I could get a couple more. Isaiah, so do you think your job status matters as much today as it did in the past? I don't mean a janitor, but someone who works in tech versus someone who's a banker and or a lawyer. I don't think job status matters that much as long as you have a job, because we are in a gig economy still. We'll still be in a gig economy. Many people have 2 jobs, and we also know that the white collar jobs sometimes don't pay as much as the blue collar jobs or the jobs that are, on the fringe. Even live streamers make a lot more money than people. So the old days of being a doctor and a lawyer, banker, those jobs, people respecting those jobs and those jobs being the peak of income are gone. You can sit up here in a t-shirt and drawers like I am right now. I'm in a t-shirt and drawers right now. Y'all can't see what I'm wearing down there. I got my drawers on. And you can make a big buck out here, right? So people are working 2 and 3 jobs. People have side hustles and all that stuff. So no, it doesn't matter. Not in terms of income. And women are catching up too. Women are catching up with that. They used to be like, are you a doctor or are you a lawyer? Do you wear a suit and a tie? Like, that used to be what women used to go into. They used to look for men like that. You need a corner office, be a C-suite executive on your way up, climbing the ladder. All right. Not no more. All right. Not anymore. That's kind of cooked, especially for, again, Gen Z. I'm always telling you, man, what we have to understand, it is Gen Z right now and the Zennials. Anybody that is really 32, 18 and 32, it's their world now. It's their world. And it's supposed to be their world, right? We're supposed to be providing opportunities for that generation to become healthy in the future. They're supposed to be able to start families and buy houses and start to become economically solvent and also making good decisions that are going to build them into their mid-30s and their 40s and 50s. It's their world. But the boomers are trying to hold on to it right now. Not only are the boomers trying to hold on to it and co-opt it and keep it back into the 1960s plantation, the Gen X is doing the same. And that's because we're starting to really see what the reality is. We need to really step aside and prepare the next generation. But we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're leaving these guys astray. You got girls out here selling pussy online, and you got young boys sitting up there jerking off all day. And at the end of it, guess what? When we find out they're not going to be prepared in the future because we didn't really create a world for them, we created a world for ourselves as we foreclosed on our home during the economic crash of the 2008 housing bubble. And the boomers got 3 divorces under their belt, telling you to pander to women and put them on a pedestal. That shit is cooked. That's old hat. That ain't gonna work no more, Steve Harvey. It's done. It's dead. All that old boomer shit and that fake player shit is dead. And I've been telling you it's dead. All that pimp shit is dead. I exposed pimpery for his fuckery yesterday morning. I don't know why you would ever glorify a pimp, a leeching ass pimp, a crawling on his belly, low life fucking pimp. All right. And you guys, that shit is cooked. And I'm exposing these fakes and frauds as they should be so you men can look up to real men. Not this fake bullshit that these men are out here trying to sell you in this lifestyle. Anyway, Steve Harvey, I was a player back in the day, a Cleveland player. But now I've been married, divorced, married, divorced, married, and cucked. All right, ain't nobody want to hear that. Nobody want to hear that bullshit. And then you get up there with your big ass lips talking about how we need to go out there and support a black woman for president, a fake black woman at that. We don't want to hear this. It's cooked. We done with the 90s. We done with the 90s. You know who taught me that? My son. My son, shout out to CGA Jr. He's sick today. He's sick. But let me tell you, man. Let me tell you, we need masculine men. We need masculine men. But we done with the 90s. The 90s is dead. Have you not noticed yesterday? The 90s are dead. All right. All right, man. Look, I got to get into the show. But Leo K says the DL Hughley, Ricky Smiley, Van Jones, suck on this fat L, you goofy ass ninjas. Yes.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Yes, indeed. Sorry about that. Let's get into it. Look, I'm going to come back to the super chats, but we got to get into it because I'm cooking already. Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's go. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the and I'm looking out for Gen Z. I'm doing my best. I fixes a lot of Gen Z's minds out here, so I'm doing my best for the women of Gen Z, and I'm raising a young man and a woman of Gen Z as well. So I'm doing my part.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm doing my part. Buying biology books for girls. I'm paying tuition where they daddy can't pay tuition. I'm the daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, so I'm doing my part. You can't tell me I'm not trying to help. All right, I'm giving back to communities of young Gen Z women right now. All right, helping them get their, get whatever they need. Whatever they need, they can.
Get him, daddy.
So, I don't want to hear Nathan. All right, but anyway, let's get into it. Doom and Gloom CGA. Hey. New world order. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. What do we got up here first here? Oh, this is a man supporting men. Go follow him on Instagram. All right, there he is right there, a man supporting men. He put together this collage of the fake ninjas that had it. He said, shout out to the men that tried to shame black men into voting for a non-black woman. Oh, my goodness. They coming out right here. Wait.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, they coming out early in the morning, man. I didn't even have time to kill it on the gram this morning, but a man supporting men chose violence this morning. I can't play the music, but let's take a look at who he's got here. These were all, look at these goof-ass men. Look at these lily limp-wristed, look at these goobers. The Black Men Summit. And they tried to get y'all last minute. We need to get these black men out there. All right, get back on the plantation. Look at these goofballs. All right, look at him. All right, let's see who he's got as a collage here. I can't play the music for copyright. Slim Thug. Oh, Slim Thug went out bad. Slim Thug went out bad, and I know he watches my show. He coach gang out here. Slim Thug is watching my show.
Trying.
All right, shout out to Thug. What's going on, Slim Thug? You went out bad, and you should have just kept your mouth shut last second. All right, last second you came out and you panned. I don't care. She a black woman. All right, come on, bruh. You should have just be quiet. All right, Slim Thug, man, you catch an L today.
Shut up.
The Blacktation. All right, who else caught an L today in that we need to remember? Michael Eric Dyson. Oh, yes, sir. Michael Eric Dyson's right here.
Silence, you fool.
Oh, you know he's stuttering and stammering. He got caught trying to mack that white girl, all right?
Where the white women at?
Yeah, he tried to get caught macking that white girl. All right, we caught your ass red-handed and pink-toed.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, you looking goofy right now, sir. Michael Eric Dyson. Yes, you are looking mad goofy this morning. Who else looking goofy right now? Stephen A. Smith, hairline. All right, look at Stephen A. Smith. He woke up like this.
Oh, the humanity.
Give it a rest, Stephen A. Give it a rest. Now, I'll have to give you this. Stephen A. Smith did try to challenge and say, maybe I'll vote for Trump. He did maybe say that. But yeah, Stephen A. Smith, you go ahead and catch that L, sir, with that old goofy ass Southern black bullshit. Oh, you know Stephen Harvey. All right, he was one monkey chimpanzee a couple of years, man. Steve Harvey, the 90s are dead. All right, the 90s are dead, sir. The 90s, we done with the 90s. We ain't listening to you no more. All right, it's done. All right, listen, just go host your game shows and stay off to the side. Nobody needs to speak on important issues no more. We don't need you no more. All right, go make your money, bruh. Go make your money. I like your hustle. Uncle Luke caught a L. Uncle Luke, yes, 2 Live Crew Luke. He came out and say, I don't care, I'm going to vote for the black woman. Yep, and you looking goofy right now. You notice a lot of these ninjas is Southern ninjas. All right. All right. Southern ninjas right there. Uncle Luke. Bye-bye, Uncle Luke. All right. Yeah, it was a nice run, sir. Y'all just going to make you me. Oh, look at this ninja looking sweet. Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley. We done with the 90s, Ricky. You done. Go put on your granny dress and do your old lame-ass granny joke. All right. It was funny in like 2001 or 1999. You was funny like in 1999. All right, but it's CGA's time out here, brother. You ain't as funny as CGA. I'm going to tell you this, Ricky Smiley. You ain't as funny as CGA. And by the way, you can't do what I do. I know you be on there on the radio down there in Alabama. All right, but I'm going to tell you something. You can't do what I do. You ain't as funny as me. You was funny in 25 years ago. All right, not today you ain't. All right, so nobody listening to your old abba dabba dabba. She was in a black sorority. Who cares? Using the AKAs. There'll be a woman, the AKA, and the Alpha Beta Kappa. Ain't nobody care about none of that shit. All right, look, the 90s are dead. All right, who else, bruh? Who else need to catch that work? Jermaine Dupri? I didn't realize he was out there cooking. He was out there simping. All right, shout out to Cricket Dupri. Oh, yeah, Al Sharpton. Oh, come on, bruh. Not Fetty Gov. Not Fetty Gov, Al Sharpton. All right, not the Fetty Gov. Yeah, man. You know he a Fed agent. He an agent. He an agent of chaos. And this ninja a tap dancing old, you know, backwoods Bama ass pastor, Reverend Al Sharpton. Yeah, y'all done, bruh. Civil rights movement is over. All right. And by the way, a lot of men don't care about the civil rights movement like they used to back in the day, bro. We already get it now. All right. Yes. Al Sharpton. Good. Good. Gone. Who else? Who else? Who else? Spike Lee. Yeah, we done with the 90s. All right. We done with the 90s, man. Spike Lee, it was cool. Fight the power. Do the right thing. Mookie. Mookie. Yes, man. I got you, brother. Shout out to Mookie. All right, but now we cheering for Mookie Betts. All right, Mookie Betts. Not Mookie. All right, we're not doing that, Mookie. All right. And the Knicks ain't going to win the championship. All right, we done with the 90s. All right, Patrick Ewing is not walking through that door. All right, here we go. Who else? Do we got more people? D.L. Hughley. Oh, a big old goofball. He a big old goofball. He always talking about race. Every time he does a joke, race is involved. I mean, that's his shtick. You know what I mean? I get it. That's his shtick. But that's old. It's getting old, bro. Nobody cares about all that stuff no more. And who are you anyway? All right, who are you anyway? All right, what do we got here? Charlemagne the God. I don't even know why people listen to him. I don't even know why people listen to him. And by the way, Charlemagne the God literally tried to get on Al Gore's internet and say that his podcast is as big as Joe Rogan's. Ninja, if you don't know, that's delusional. Clown shit, bruh. Clown. How did you say the Breakfast Club is as big as Joe Rogan? Just look at the numbers, bruh. All right. I'm going to catch up to your numbers if I wasn't demonetized, but I guess I didn't kiss the nanny goat. He didn't kiss a couple of nanny goats out here. All right. He was born on Nanny Goat Lane. Charlemagne the guy going to have to take some seats. I know he eating crow. And, of course, Van Jones. Monkey Simp Van. We're going to hear from him later. We're going to hear from Van Jones later. The Monkey Simp right there. All right. Monkey Simp of the year. You know, he just a monkey simp in the suit. All right. He means nothing. Who even listens to Van Jones? Like, who listens? Like, Van Jones has a podcast. Who even listens to him? A Democrat shield at best. Always crying. Does he have kids? Is he even straight? You know, most of these guys aren't even straight. They're not even heterosexual. They won't tell you that. That ninja Roland Martin, I'm pretty sure Roland Martin coming up on this list. Because these men barely heterosexual. There he is. I knew it. Roland Martin got caught with some booty cheeks on his live stream.
New world order.
All right, for sure. Manginas. All right, look at these ninjas. They look sweeter. They look sweeter than cotton candy out here. All right. Duke shooters and pooter intruders. All right, yo, Van Johnson. What's his name? Roland Martin. All right, built like a whole, well, I'll stop. Who else is on the list? Michael Ealy. I think he tried to come on last second in Cape with DL Hughley. They must have paid him off. Plies, a whole goofball. All right, who even listens to this guy? Plies. He actually came up with a song called Miss 47 in anticipation of Kamala Harris winning the election. Yeah, that didn't work out for you, sir. All right, you wasn't on the right side of history. By the way, all of these people are on the wrong side of history this morning. They're on the wrong side of history, but they thought they was right. They was loud and wrong. And Osama, whoa, wait a minute. Who said that name? Wait a minute, is that his name? Wait, that's not his name.
Gotcha, bitch.
That's not his name. All right. I think you meant Barack Obama. All right. Yeah. Wait. I think his name is Barack Obama, sir. All right. Well, listen, I know it was early in the morning. You were putting this together, a man supporting men. He is actually on YouTube and Instagram. Let me go ahead and drop his Instagram page right here. Right. That's Barry, sir. That's Barry Satoro. That's not, yeah. I don't even know if I can say that name on YouTube. All right. Osama? I think that's Obama, sir. All right. Yeah. What are we doing? Oh, he has the Ply song in the background. Yeah, that's not his name. There are some people that they left off the list there. He said it's a typo. That's Obama. That's not Osama. Okay, anyway. Hussein. All right, so anyway, there were some people that he left off the list there, but that was a pretty good list of these Sambos. All right. Yeah, Barack Hussein Obama. That's his name. That's his middle name. Well. All right, and shout out to VMad. Sky Daddy is his YouTube channel. He says this about this morning.
Let no man lead you. Congratulations to Mr. Trump. Congratulations to the Trump administration. I do see that this will take the country in a better direction than what we've seen over the last 4 years. But faith without works is still dead. So there's still a lot of work that needs to be done. And if we're looking for someone, just, one individual, not collectively, to fix this, then you're sadly mistaken. So let no man lead you. We all have a leader within us and above us. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Facts, sir, man. Shout out to VMad. His channel is Sky Daddy. That's right, man. Listen, Donald Trump is just one man. He's not going to help men collectively. Do not look at him. He's an anti-hero, all right, because he actually was the person we were cheering for. He was Thanos. But for the most part, he's going to allow you to get yourself in position. It is time to get some work done. There's no more time for distraction. No more time for distraction. Shout out to Sky Daddy VMad. He's right. No man leads us. You're the leader. The leader's within yourself. Your opportunities are going to be right here. I know people are like, what is he going to do for black men? Who gives a fuck what he going to do for black men? What is he going to do for me? What do I need to do for myself? All right, that whole identity politics, he need to carry a group and do something for a certain group. Hey, if he does it for a group, it is what it is. If I happen to benefit, it is what it is. But VMad, Sky Daddy, shout out to him. He's right. He's right. All right, and that's the mindset that we're having here. Yeah, this ain't about Trump leading us and we celebrating Trump leading us. It's about Trump getting these goofies out of the way. Let's get these groupies out of the way and go get it. That is absolutely the truth. And I love that. And I think you guys have to have a plan going forward now. We got all the trans stuff out the way for now. We got all the woman agenda and the early terminations. We got all that bullshit out of the way. We got Kamala go sit down. Now we can go straight ahead, get on your grind, get in your hustle, because ain't no room for excuses now. Ain't no room for the victim card to be played. I can play the victim card all the time, but ain't no time for that. So shout out to VMAT. Shout out to a man supporting men being featured on the Doom and Gloom CGA. But that is the message. I know people are thinking, well, what is Trump going to do for you? He got the bullshit out of the way. That's what he's going to do. Get that bullshit out of the way so I can move forward and create the path that I want to create. That's the confidence that we got. That was what the win was for. It was to move the chess pieces off the board and for me to make moves. And I hope everybody gets that message. I hope everybody gets that message. As much as we want to celebrate Trump and think, but he's not going to change anything for a collective group. Don't think he is. Now, he might for some people. All right. The right people's, mail order brides, who-ishes, they always going to get a bag. All right. But the best other thing is he's not going to send your son to war. He's not going to send your son to war, more than likely. He's one of the most recent presidents that has no wars under his belt. And it's also your time to get it in the market because the business is going to be about the business. So if you ain't on the money mindset and you ain't studied up and you ain't prepared, be prepared to fail. Let's get it. That's Doom and Gloom CGA.
Many women say they are finding it very hard to find a man who makes as much as they do. That the country's declining marriage rate is due to the lack of financially eligible bachelors. Researchers say they are seeing a trend of women dating down, which means, a man who, this is just the reality of it. So women, we're more educated now. We're going to hold off on the baby making. We're going to hold off until we get that great job, really career driven. And I don't think there's anything wrong with hoping that there's someone either on your level or higher than you.
So before, right, it was okay when the man made more money to be the one to buy everything, to do, treat you and all this other kind of stuff. And now that you make more money, you can't be that one because you're dating down.
I hate that.
What is that? If there's a responsibility that comes with making more money, accept it. You wanted to make more money. Right. Are you going to find many men out there that makes as much as you do?
I could do bad by myself.
Left to say. All right, time now. 5:11. Let's.
All right, coffee is flowing. All right, but hit the like button on today's stream right now. All right, let's get into it, man. I got some other brothers that needed to let their voice be heard, and I appreciate y'all, man. I'm excited about the year coming up. JC says the Dems refuse to meet with Trump or speak to him. He says they are nowhere to be found. Also, I want to say Biden is the real MVP. He came in the clutch for the GOP in the fourth quarter. Shout out to Sleepy Joe Biden.
I've done some dumb things.
Yeah. And they're also blaming Joe Biden. The Dixiecrats are blaming Joe Biden, all right, because Joe Biden did nothing to help Kamala Harris. Zip, zilch, dinero. Shout out to Major Leagues is in the building. We in the Major Leagues this week, all right, and you didn't put no money in the market, all right, boy. Y'all didn't put no money in the market. Y'all go complain. Meanwhile, somebody got a bag this week. Shout out to SnapTech Fix. Kamala had nothing to say, and it shows. Shout out to everyone who voted, and salute to 45 and number 47. We might not be cooked for another 4 years. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shaw X, black men in my home state of North Carolina came through. Time to grind and stack paper. Trump 2024. Let's get it. All right. Shout out to No Gump Trent Central. The View is about to have the greatest meltdown in history. Shout out to the Coach Gang. I wish I could watch it live, but we'll review it tomorrow. TWP, what's up, Coach? Trump 2024 and beyond. I can't wait for my family's Thanksgiving dinner because I've been called everything but a child of God. The revenge will be sweet. Yes, I already got a text this morning from a lifelong Democrat, and they said congratulations on your night yesterday. And by the way, for those that don't know, if you're new here, I'm not a Johnny-come-lately on this train. I voted Trump. I was pushing Trump in 2016 when I got on YouTube for the 2020. I tried to warn you guys of what you were getting into, but you wanted to play victim. Clark Tent, CGA, I appreciate your show. Last night, it was fire. He says, I was raised by a single mom and 3 older sisters. I have 2 ex-wives, and I'm an extreme victim of the family court system. I live in Pennsylvania, and yesterday was the first time I voted red in my entire life. And shout out to you, man. Look, being raised and being around a lot of women will make you do a certain thing, and it trains you up a certain way. So our job is to get men to understand that you've been under a certain programming and it's time to get you out and wake you up. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Shout out to Tranisha. I'm going to be tired of the community using Trump as an excuse for everything in the next 4 years, but please give applause to the women who didn't fall for the Kamala okey doke. You're right. They didn't fall for the Kamala okey doke. He says, why have I never seen a picture of her in cornrows? She ain't black. She ain't black. She never was. Janet Jackson called her out. A lot of people called her out. All right. And people still was going to go for it. But there were sisters that were very vocal of being on the anti-Kamala train. And they weren't falling for the okey doke and the banana in the tailpipe. The banana in the tailpipe. She is black. She was in the black sorority. All right. Oh, boy. Anyway, do we even have to argue that no more? I'm going to see how important her blackness is in the next 2 weeks. She's going to be forgotten about, bruh. She is going to be a footnote in history. She's a footnote in history today. She's going to be irrelevant moving forward. Shout out to Pro Man says, walked in, voted like a boss for Trump. The Boomer brother who sneak peeked at my paper ballot, saw me vote for the orange man and was butthurt. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, them boomer ninjas. They probably was like, you fake black man. And by the way, put Magic Johnson on the list of goof-ass ninjas. Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson is a goof-ass ninja. He came out last second, 11th hour, and you black men, we need to talk to the brothers. We need to talk to the brothers. All right, came out with that goofy shit, man. Yes, indeed. Magic Johnson, pause, need to be added to the list. You made the list too, sir. And it's sad. These are people that I respected. Shout out to our brother here, Kevin in the house. Appreciate your hard work and your prophecy. City boys, we up.
City boy, city boy.
He says free agent lifestyle for life via Memphis. Memphis, okay, yeah, I don't know what the last is. Maybe that's your name, Memphis Atamra. All right, I'm not sure what that is. Shout out to the Memphis area. Memphis, I got some respect. We had some great people show up from Memphis recently. No government named DW. I thought I saw Van Jones walking out of CVS with a box of tampons, some Ben & Jerry's, and some extra soft Kleenex last night. All right. Yes, he did. Boy, y'all showing up right now. Shout out to Hex Euripides. Thank you, Coach, for the last night's stream. We all got a pay raise. Now everyone get back to work, you bitch-ass ninjas. Kevin Sullivan, Trump 2024 Coach Gang. Coach is crazy. Kamala opened the borders to get the vote and still ended up losing. And they, not only that, but they set you guys back another 40 years as Americans trying to attempt to steal the election, but it was too big to rig. They tried to get them ballots into Philadelphia. Let me do two more. Shout out to Alvin. And he says, Alvin Daniel says, the junior college sociologist back at it again after a 7-hour election live stream at night. Yeah, the junior college sociologist. And the JUCO's going to be litty. The JUCO about to be litty. All right, in the next couple years. And by the way, Donald Trump, a known user of the JUCO. I mean, he's literally on record as a junior college sociologist. All right, shout out to Donald Trump. All right, hey, Donald Trump, we had a sugar baby and a trick running for the president. All right, so, all right, and the tricks won. All right, so the tricks won. He is a known user of the JUCO. He been using the JUCO. He been using young, fine, flatback, European flatbacks. All right. Right. And mail order brides is up. I guess we're going to these Eastern European women are back in style now. And Donald Trump is also a polygynist. Shout out to our brother here, Pastor Dowell, calling him he's a polygynist as well. He's everything we want to be as men. All right, anyway, just joking. Last one. West A says, my libtard white friend came for me on Meta, but I shut him up with the clip of Malcolm X talking about white liberals ain't our friend. 100%. 100%. I'm glad people are finally catching on, right? And these are things that I was saying in 2019 that I was getting called all kind of Uncle Toms. All your favorite manosphere content creator. Some of them pivoted over to anti-Kamala. They were calling me Uncle Toms, and I was showing you, I was like, dude, the liberals are not your friend. They're not your friend. They're your worst enemy. By the way, if you look at it historically, they always been your worst enemy. I've never fallen for their bullshit. I did vote for Obama, though. Jamal Bryant, Beyonce. How about all these celebrities? They quiet. The celebrities are quiet. Yeah, Jamal Bryant. Oh, man, I love it, man. But look, let me get back to the show. This part of the show, it is Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I think it is. Yes, let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right, what do we got up first here? Looks like procreation is litty somewhere in South Kakalaki. A mother is going viral after sharing the joy that her 3 teenage boys recently became fathers at the same time. Oh,
the humanity.
All right, damn. Okay, take a look at this. All right, all 3 of them. I'm pretty sure their names are Glocktavius, Keandre, and Tyrone. All right, probably what their names are. 3 baby daddies and under age 18. Oh, okay. All right, are we promoting this now? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and read up on this one. A proud South Kakalaki mom expressed her joy as her 3 sons or 3 teenage sons welcome children of their own. Yeah, they're coming for her, bruh. All right, they're coming for her. And it's her name is Sharika. Mark Cuban, too. But it says right here, some people will look at this picture and be so judgmental. When I look at this picture, I see my 3 amazing sons, seniors in high school, fathers, that they are still making memories every second count together. It says right here, and may I add, going to forever be great fathers. I love y'all so much. Keep making us proud. All right, take a look at this. Boy, the internet is coming for this woman. The internet is coming for this woman, man. I tell you, man. And listen, they probably live in a small town, South Carolina. Isn't that Ninja Jamal? Wait, Ja Morant from it. All right, these men aren't married, are they? All right, the black community will never get together with these no marriages and kids out of wedlock. I'm going to tell you this. This is not a good long-term strategy. This is going to backfire for 2 out of 3 of them statistically. Going to be bad. All right, it's going to be bad. All right, but let's read the comments here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater to see what, because they cooking her with hot fish grease right now. They cooking her ass. All right, it says here, where's my computer over here? They went on a 3-man that cost them 18 years. All right, they're going to be definitely victims of the system here. A 3-man that's going to cost them 18 years. She wild and they wild. This is not a flex. Pull-out game as weak as they daddies. They probably got 3 different baby daddies. All right. Damn, my city been on the map lately. We on World Star now. Now, having kids in high school is not ideal, but I think she is saying she is happy that her sons are finishing school. Okay, and soon, while also being fathers and most likely going to college, unless Florida State's on the phone right now. Definitely Florida State and University of Miami material. All right, it says right here, it happens every day with any race. Who cares about all that? What is she supposed to be doing? Matt, this one says, congrats, now you're a mother of 6. Yeah, she's going to be taking care of them kids. Ain't ish to be proud about. They talking or they're taking after the mom. It says right there, they'll be all right. So many negative comments in here. She ain't got no choice but to be happy. The babies are here now. And let me add one more. I bet if it was 3 daughters instead, she'd be ready to kick them out. What do you think about that? What if it was 3 young ladies? Because, yeah, this picture, if this was 3 black women, all right, holding babies in high school, oh, yeah. Oh, they would be getting flamed. All right, if this was 3 young black women, all right, holding babies and they were cheerleaders, they would be getting cooked. All right, so that actually is a good comment. I think that's true. And if a woman was standing up there with her 3 black daughters that had babies in high school, they would be getting cooked. 3 young black women in high school on the cheerleading team or the basketball team, getting cooked. All right, so we do have to say, this is interesting. I guarantee you they don't have the same baby daddy. I mean, meaning that these 3 boys are products of polygamy. Polyamory for sure. All right, but this is interesting. Shout out to them. What y'all doing in North Carolina? North Carolina getting it in, the young boys. By the way, who I tell y'all having sex, young people, they getting it in. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This couple has been featured before. Remember this woman? All right, she got it when it got him. She went and got her an African prince. All right, and she a bad built old white woman. Like she looked like she all bad built. Like she got heavy titties, back all out. Right? She looked like she walked like an arthritis in the knees and in the toes. And she looked like she don't even like to get it in the bedroom. All right, but let's take a look at what happened here. She got her African prince here. I think I can play the music. Oh no. Oh my baby, I love this for you. Your love is no control. You see your body crying so I never understand. I must confess, nobody very offensive. There's never my defense, defense, I must confess, you're back in my objective.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Oh my goodness, Ninja. Oh, not the knees. Oh my goodness. We Nigerian brothers. No go them day. Them day, brother, no go. Nah, you not on your knees, nah, them day. Oh my goodness, Ninja. What is you doing? That green card been good. This Ninja been eating good because he was ripped and muscular last time I saw him. He got a little pot belly like I got right now. He been eating good. She been feeding this Ninja. Look at her build, bro. She can't even move. I can't even imagine that he blowing her back out. I don't think she could take anything, not even your millimeter Peter. Like, she don't even look like she's sexual. She looked like she would be like, my back hurt tonight. Look at this Ninja. Oh, no.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You know he cheating on her.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She probably let him cheat on him. On her. She probably, because, oh, no, not this, Ninja. What are we doing?
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You're not on your knees for this old Sogmeister Ninja. Look at this. Like, she don't even look like she can get pounded out. I know white women that know, like, I know old white women that can take a pounding, by the way. All right, she doesn't look like one. She look like her body hurt right now. She look like she a whole BMW. Yep. Badly made woman. She look like she just irritated by sex. Like irritated. Like I just don't even, get it over with. Hurry up. All right. And this Ninja, oh man, this is a mismatch.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
This is a mismatch for sure. This is, hey, listen, I'm all for some age gap relationships, but yeah, this don't even look right. I don't even know what's going on here. She looked like she just lay on her back and just grin and bear it. All right, anyway, shout out to him and welcome to America. All right, we got Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a woman being proposed to. Of course, it has music in the background, so we really can't do it. So you got to pay attention to the video. Hafiz, you guys can see it. Oh, there he is. A Hafiz looking ninja coming up there, and he's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right, he's coming up. You see him in the background there, and on the right side of the video is the woman, and she's going to get proposed to. He's going to get down on bended knee. Let's see the reaction. Here it is. There he is. Hafiz looking ninja coming up. He's proud. He's ready. He's anticipating. And there it is. There's the ring right there. But, oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. Look at that. That ain't it, brother. Hey. She perplexed. Oh, no. Look at this. This is not what you want to see. And look at this ninja right here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Oh, man. This is not it. I think that's not. Oh, no. The look away. She can't even look. Oh, man. Sir? She ain't the one. I'm sorry to tell you, man. You done wasted $10,000 on that Temu ring. Somebody didn't. Oh, that's just. She like, sir.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
No, sir. That's not. And here's the problem, man. You know, we talk about these relationship and dating, you know, the issues that we have in dating. And this is a guy who's willing to lay down his life and commit the ultimate sacrifice to the nanny goat for the old punani, the marital punani. He's trying to take care of this woman. And she's like, nope. She trying to be in these streets.
In these streets.
She's not done with the streets. And look at this old red bone. All right, she, you know, she lost a little weight. I could take her outside. She a cutie too, but she ain't ready for marriage. She ready to be
In these streets.
This ain't it, man. And you know what? Here's the thing. Let me be fair. She probably been telling him that's not it. She probably been telling him, showing all the examples of why you shouldn't marry her. Right? But he been pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. All right. But she just looking away. She's like, please tell me this is not happening. Oh, my dude. Hey, man, welcome to the show here. This is your red pill wake up moment. You're going to have to get to the after pill. We're on the after pill over here, so you'll have to catch up, sir. Right? You'll have to catch up on years and years of material. You're going to have to hit the gym and get in the best shape of your life. You're going to have to come on here and lie about this woman. Coach, she was doing this and that, and now look at your goofy ass. Shout out to this red bone, though. Yeah, shout out to her. Oh, by the way, somebody asked, does she have a black eye? I was at the post office, and luckily I walked in. Nobody was in line. I mean, I was actually the next person to be served. And then a couple comes in behind me, and I think it was a white woman or a Filipino woman. I can't remember. I didn't really get a good look at her. But, and then she came in with a brother, and he was like a light-skinned brother with some reddish, gold, blondish hair. And he had them in plaits, braids, like spider braids, whatever you might call them. And I turned around and looked. Then I looked again at her face. She had a black eye like that. She had a black eye right under her eye. And I was like, and then I looked again. I looked at her, looked at him, and I was like, my name is Bennett, and I ain't in it. All right, bitch, you want to be, I don't know how you got that black eye, but whoops. I was like, and you're not even walking around with sunglasses. By the way, if you're a black man and you're with a woman that has a black eye, probably shouldn't be outside with her, because people are going to automatically assume that you dotted that eye. So even if it was a mistake and you know what I mean, you threw a book at her and she didn't catch it, all right, all of a sudden, I'm not going to be a black man running around with a white woman with a black eye. All right, that's not what I'm going to be doing. All right, but I was like, well, par for the course. It ain't none of my business. Looks like you got punched in the neck. All right, there we go right there. All right, but anyway, if I was, I'd be like, put some sunglasses on, because there's some Captain Save-A-Holes out here, some sip enforcers. All right, this is going to be some good information for a lot of guys. I actually played this video about this woman talking about dates. It says how it started. This woman says, I don't accept coffee. I think I actually put this compilation together. I'll play it anyway. I actually put this compilation together. All right, but it says, this woman says, I don't accept coffee dates or walking dates. Let's play it.
I do not accept a coffee or a walk as a possible date option, and neither should you. First of all, I'm not a dog that needs to be walked. Second, I have an espresso machine at home, works fabulous. We're not doing drinks either. You're gonna try to get me drunk and take me back home. No. We are doing dinner. You're gonna pick me up, we're gonna come to the restaurant, we're gonna see your table manners, we're gonna see what you order, we're gonna see, do you hold your chopsticks correctly? We're just gonna, you know, study you a bit.
All right, study you a bit. This is right here. Yeah, okay, I see it. All right.
Where the white women at?
High value dating. High value dating. They call it dating up or not dating down. They also call it mutually beneficial dating. This is the dating monetized marketplace. But let's see what happened later on. This is very predictable here.
Okay, so dinner it is.
I started the egg freezing process. I did some preliminary tests which showed that my account is really low.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no.
Doctors did tell me that might affect my fertility. It's just so sad.
Oh, the humanity.
I've been like crying the entire day. Like I just feel this giant pain in my stomach right now.
I do not accept a coffee or a walk as a possible date option.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, life comes at you fast, ladies, but it ain't none of my problem. All right? It ain't none of my problem. I'll be dating your sister or your niece or somebody like that out of college. All right? Yeah, you're past the expiration date. All right? But, all right, shout out to Kaylee to come up here. I'll be doing this. Maybe you're a little bit too old for all that, baby. Egg freezer. All right, we got another egg freezer here. Hey, man, y'all be out here wanting these women to lose, man. I'll be like, shit, go ahead. Go ahead with your bad self. At the end of the day, I got the penis. At the end of the day, I'm a man. Patriarchy, misogyny. And at the end of the day, nature dictates. Anybody want to sign up for that flatback with the lip fillers? All right, you're going to have to put 90 grand on surrogacy for one child for it to come out with half autism. It's not my fault. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The dating marketplace getting tough out here, man. If the women didn't know, y'all can be loud and wrong. And y'all were loud and wrong all of 2020. All right. Hey, just because you listen, ladies, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm helping y'all out. The best thing you can do.
Silence, you fool.
I mean, because when y'all talking, y'all be thinking y'all big right. And y'all be big wrong. Right? They be big wrong. All right. Pulling out data and statistics. And, hey, yo, baby. Hey, listen. Y'all big wrong out here. And it's okay. All right, look. It's all right. It's okay. You're going to pump our gas someday. Did I get Taylor? Pause. JJ says, glad you pointed out that Trump ain't going to do crap for us, but does make a statement saying, don't just give up a soap sandwich and say, eat it. I got you, brother. All right. But yes, I don't expect Trump to do anything for me, right? Or my people. I don't know why people get into that conversation. What is he going to do for our people? What do you mean, what's he going to do for our people? What is he going to do for me? Shout out to our brother, Taylor. Taylor gang in the building. Happy Trump Day, coach and the coach gang yang. Shout out to you. Looks like every B-dub homegirl I got are blubbering in their phone today. You will find no solace here, you fair wench. P.S. My stocks are looking lovely today. We winning. Hey, man, I should have told you on the money mindset. You should have joined the money mindset. Y'all going to have money to join the money mindset in this economy. And Trump is going to get a boost. Shout out to No Gum Central with the autocorrect. And Nikolai Vokal said, what's up, coach? Do you want to know why Trump won last night? Well, this is what happens when an entire party, the Democrats and an entire culture, the liberals, turn their back on men, particularly young men. Thank you, coach. Keep it up, boss. Free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you.
You better boss up, nigga.
Indeed. And they learned a powerful lesson is that you cannot treat men the way they've been treating men. Can't do it. By the way, you can't run on women's rights on pregnancy. You can't do that. That cannot be your number one. And I said that was a mistake from the beginning. So they thought they was going to ignore men, and they got backlash, and Barack Obama had to come out. Magic Johnson had to come out. And then they had to figure out how we going to piece this together. What a horrible campaign it was. And they tried to cheat too, by the way, meaning that people are like, how did they try to cheat? Well, here's how they tried to cheat. They actually put the debate up between Joe Biden and Trump way earlier. This was a very long campaign. At this point, they're campaigning for 2 years, and this is a disgrace. It should really be for a year and a couple of months. But now they're out here 2 years campaigning, putting us through all this stress and strife, all right, giving us PTSD and flashbacks, all right, and putting us in and dividing us way too early. But they ran Joe. They knew Joe wasn't going to be shit. They knew he wasn't shit to begin with. Then they ran him out there, all right, because they knew they wanted to see. And their whole plan was to see if he failed, which he did, they was going to throw Kamala in there by committing a major democratic violation. That was anti-democracy is what they did. They did basically socialism by putting her in there. What that did was that prevented her from having to run a long campaign. So Donald Trump had to run a long campaign in which he was vulnerable. Any mistake, he could have lost. But they let Kamala run a short campaign, and then they were like, well, she didn't get to run a full campaign. Well, guess what? If her ass got to run a full campaign, she would have got smoked, all right, because she would have been exposed way earlier. Meanwhile, Trump had to beat two people in one, right? Two people at one. He had to throw all his money at Joe. Then all of a sudden, they hit him with the okie doke over here, and then he had to pivot last minute and then focus on Kamala. But the reality is, by the way, Kamala would have never been a legit selection to be a presidential candidate. She never would have. If they would have came out and said, Joe not running, Kamala going to run, she would have lost. I mean, she lost anyway. But she would have ran a prolonged campaign. It would have been, she would have been cooked right from the beginning. So they knew that. So they threw her in there last second as to not get exposed. But she's got no primary votes, 0. In 2 attempts to run for president, she's got none. And that tells you everything you need to know. It tells you everything to know. She was a shitty candidate to begin with. All right, but she was propped up. And shout out to the white men for Kamala. Where y'all
Where
at?
the white women at?
All right. So, it is what it is. I mean, I'm glad we could talk about it now because we know the result. But everybody that was talking about this before, including myself and all the people that were calling it, they called it right. They just tried to hit y'all with the okie doke. She a black woman. Look, here, shiny black here. And they fell for a hook, line, and sinker. Shout out to Kyle, says, I'm 25 and a disabled vet. Thank you for your service, sir. He says, we are up next. We won the battle, but we must continue until we win the war. I low-key think that we will lose the war, but we must be secure. And we must hold the front line. Foot soldiers, stand up. Ladies, get your toes out. Shout out to the coach gang. Free agent lifestyle for life. Hey, we order. Hey. Yeah. I'm sitting here going, because people are like, Coach, man, I thought you said it was done. Well, I mean, it's good and cooked, but it would have been really done. We would have been in the fucking frying pan if Kamala would have won. Right? That's where we would have been. All right, but now we're looking at a situation where men could actually have a little bit more confidence to be standing up against some of this stuff that has been absolutely ridiculous. But you can never say I was scared. I've been calling it out from the beginning. I wrote a book with my damn name on it telling you about this shit. Loud and wrong they were. Dinero Tranquillo says, couldn't vote for anyone of these serpents, but I'm ready to run my MFing bag up and get these tax cuts. Free agent lifestyle for life. And most importantly, for the Trump administration is that Trump does have a Senate that is majority Republican, and he possibly might get a House of Representatives majority Republican. Now that spells doom. If you're a Democrat, you certainly do not want to see that trifecta. If you're a Republican, you don't want to see that trifecta, right? You don't want to see the Democrats with a full House and Senate and the presidency. You don't want to see that because most of what you want to get pushed through will get pushed through. And it's going to be a bad 2 years, which will have the pendulum swing and the blues will come out in force in 2026. They're going to go crazy because what Trump is going to do and with a full House and a full Senate and a full House, it's going to be crazy. He's going to piss a lot of people off, all right? He's going to piss a lot of Democrats off. They're going to be pissed off. So 2026 is going to be a problem. And Gavin Newsom is already getting ready right now. He's actually right now getting ready to go. He will be a candidate here in 2028. They are already positioning their next few candidates. Gavin Newsom, Gruesome Newsom in California, certainly he's chomping at the bit. All right, they can't run Gretchen Whitmer. She's done. They're not running another woman. She'll run, but she cooked. They're not running another woman. All right, they done. Democrats done with that. They tried twice and lost. All right, and the brother from not the brother, but
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
The guy from who is Shapiro from Pennsylvania is going to make another great candidate for the Democrats. So get in gear. They're already positioning themselves. The chess pieces are on the move. These will be probably the next 3 legit candidates for a presidential run in 2028. And of course, you don't have any Donald Trump. You got You got Ron DeSantis and you got J.D. Vance. Should Trump do a good job, you got J.D. Vance could come in on the heels there. But Ron DeSantis, watch out for him. He's been running and trying to get his hands on the nomination, and he took a sidestep. He lost the primary. There was a Trump train. But yeah, man. Oh, Gavin Newsom. Hey, man, you guys got to realize Gavin Newsom is a part of the family. He's a part of the California mafia. New world order. He's a part of it, so it is what it is. Oh, Vivek. Yes, you can't forget about Vivek. He's going to run a great campaign too. Yeah. Vivek, J.D. Vance, DeSantis. It's going to be a great ticket, man. We can't look at it, but I think it won't be as controversial as this last 3 elections. These last 3 elections was crazy, but we're going to get real politicians up. Donald Trump is going to be out of the way in terms of not running again. We're going to get real politicians, and it's just going to be a bunch of bullshit. All right, 100%. All right, but Trump is a woman beater. Stop beating on them women. And by the way, man, Trump saved masculinity. I'm going to tell you, man, people are going to think I'm crazy when I say that. But literally, he beat Hillary Clinton, and he beat the whole feminist wave. All right, a one-man wrecking crew. You got to give it up to Trump. Shout out to No Government Name. BH, wow, you streamed for 11 hours and back at it again. I know. I'm back at it again. Shout out to our brother Dominic, says the hardest working man on YouTube. Be back. I Need Money says you was a little nervous sounding at first last night. I was. Hey, man, listen, I had a little bit of butterflies. And he says, but I don't know, just had a feeling there was no heel turn. I'm good. We good. We back in the order. All right, I'm back in my comfortable seat, but I was ready to bug dance. I was ready to tap dance, y'all. Soldier for God says, I guess Uncle Ruckus was right after all. 100%. Uncle Ruckus for the win. Coop Season CL, great job last night covering the election, and thank you for educating and inspiring us daily. Free agent lifestyle for life. I believe there's something on the horizon. I believe there's something in the air. At least not for all right, at least not for everybody, but I think something's in the air. There's a big wave coming. And, you know, as much as Trump gets credit for his economic principles and people making money during his terms, I will say this. It is time for a good economy. So he may be the beneficiary of just a coincidence where the economy turns, whether he puts his emphasis on it or not. We're just at that point. All right, for the people on PayPal, please be patient because they're not identifying my chats separately, so I will get to you. LL Cool C says, give Roland Martin. DL implies and those other simps the buzzer. Shout out to the RP Trucker. Shout out to our brother here. It is Emil. Remember, Cat Williams said 2024 will expose everything. All the people that came out voting for Kamala is and was the same people that were holding on as gatekeepers. They were gatekeeping us. Move out of the way, you old idiots holding on to a job going nowhere. I'm on the right side of history. Shout out to you. And J Flow. Peace through strength. But we got that 2A just in case. Now in the NFA and get these foreign invaders out of the country. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Do you guys think that Trump will massively deport a lot of people? I know that's on the agenda. There's only so much he can do. If you know about people that have come across the border, they have already intermixed and interwoven into our society. A lot of them have jobs. A lot of them are, you know, you would be amazed as to how much immigrants can get around this country through the networking of other people that are like them. Like I actually knew a woman that was born in the Czech Republic, and she came over here as an immigrant and flew over here, got a work visa. And she was able to move around the country, getting jobs. I mean, she's now a big-time realtor. But before that, she was just scrubbing floors at Walmart. And these people have networks of people that they move around, going state to state. State to state, they'll move around. And they'll hop from here. They'll be in Buffalo. Then the next week, they'll be in Houston. And then a month or a year later, they'll be in Sacramento. It's you guys don't realize how the interstate moves people. Trafficking is real. And people that are migrants or immigrants illegal or not, they know how to move shit. They know how to get shit done. And here's the deal. Here's the deal about this. These people a lot of them end up with good jobs, making money, sales jobs, commission. Like after about 20 years, they end up winning. They'll open up dispensaries. They'll do a whole bunch of shit, and they'll be full illegal migrants. But, it's going to be difficult to find all of these people and be able to move them back. And any attempt to do so is going to be deemed as racist, as you guys know, because, who's actually illegal and who ain't at this point. But if he needs to keep some Linglings and some Venezuelan chicks behind, there's not Puerto Ricans. I pissed off Puerto Rico yesterday. But if he needs to leave some of them behind, well, I'll handle a couple of them.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I'll handle a couple of them. But that's going to be his critical issue in dealing with the immigration issue. That's how I see it. With that being said, we got Crime and Law CGA, and then we'll do some super chats, and then we'll go in on Trump massive reactions to the election. Stay tuned. We got a great show for you today. Crime and Law CGA. Hit the like button on today's stream. 3,000 plus watching. There must not be people streaming this morning. We normally are about 2.2 to 2.5. Anton took the day off. All right, he took the day off. All right, who took the day off? Lead attorney took the day off. All right, y'all not streaming this morning? All right, somebody wants a gordita. All right, here we go right here. Gorditas for everybody. All right, here we go right here. Crime and Law CGA. Listen to this story right here. This sounds like Florida to me, but apparently a woman has been arrested. Oh, it's Houston. This is a Houston 10, right? Houston. All right, okay. It says daddy's what on her neck? All right, this definitely is a prostitute. It says a Houston mother accused of trying to sell her newborn to the highest bidder on Facebook. Oh, Anton was on already? All right, shout out to Anton. All right, oh, wow. Look at this. It says a Houston woman is facing serious charges after attempting, allegedly, to sell her newborn through social media. Her name is Juniper Bryson, age 21 years old. What do I tell you, man? 21. All right, I'm telling you, man, these people that act like these people are children, it's crazy. All right, Juniper Bryson, age 21, has been charged with the sale or purchase of a child and is currently held on $30,000 bond. I think she's a prostitute. It says right here, according to court records, the investigation began on September 23rd when the Houston Police Department received a report regarding Bryant's alleged attempt to sell her baby on Facebook. Just days earlier, on September 21st, Bryson had reportedly reached out to a family, a connection, asking if she knew any families looking to adopt. During the conversation, Bryson allegedly disclosed that her baby would test positive for drugs. Not a surprise. It stated that she was unable to keep him. And it says Bryson posted on the Facebook group aiming at connecting with birth mothers with prospective adoptive parents, indicating that she was located in Houston, but willing to travel if an arrangement could be made. On September 24, Bryson gave birth at a hospital with an acquaintance reportedly interested, her pimp, an acquaintance reportedly interested in adopting the child present during the labor. Wow. I don't think you can do that. Police allege that at the hospital, Bryson was waiting for the highest bidder to finalize the adoption arrangement. Authorities were notified after social media users raised concerns about the legitimacy of the adoption. Court documents further allege that Bryson sought compensation in exchange for a baby, a claim backed by messages with prospective adoptive parents. Oh, no. Wow.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, Crystal Metheny is busy out here. Yes, it's illegal to do that. You might have to go through an adoption agency, through the right protocols. I don't think you can sell a baby on the internet. Not on Al Gore's internet. All right, that's crazy out here.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
All right, Crystal Metheny, that's a hard 21, man. That is a hard 21. Boy, wait, what happened?
New world order.
All right, that's a hard 21. That's a difficult 21 right there. That's a hard knock life for us. Damn, bruh. Why the long face? And that's a pointy nose, too. All right, that's a beak. And does she have daddy's something up right here? Daddy's gangster? You know, that definitely is. She does look like she's a prostitute, like a pimp has marked her. All right, a pimp has definitely put markings on her. You guys don't know. A lot of women that have tattoos, strippers and shit, all right, they got their pimp markings on them. And a lot of these tattoos be their pimp brand on them, especially if it's on the neck. All right, that's her pimp marks on her. All right, they'll brand the girl and ruin her for life, right, to come out here. So watch out. That's a hard 21. Yikes. All right, it does look like a man. Damn, somebody said Macaulay Culkin. She does look like Macaulay Culkin. Is that a she? All right. I don't know, man. Ugh. She needs some eyeliner or something. All right, because that's a, ugh. Tricking ain't easy. All right, what are we doing here? We got rate their Rizz. I thought I had 2 Rizzes. I only have 1 Rizz. All right, I thought I had 2 Rizzes. Hold on for a second. Let me see if I got it right. Okay, we'll do rate your Rizz, and then we'll get into some great election reaction right there. Rate your Rizz. We're going to start with a guy right here. You guys know what I think about Rizzing and these guys on the internet using their Google glasses or their GoPros or their phones, recording themselves walking up to women to show how brave they are, to show the numbers game. All right, I think it's a pathetic attempt to give men false hope. All right, so we got a guy right here. Woolstar has picked him up. Let me see. My bad. There's some. All right, some free music for you. Worldstar. It says right here, where's your mother? A woman cooks this dude for trying to cold approach her. Then he then gave him a fake number so that he can finally leave her alone. All right, so let's see the video here. By the way, this is Brickell. This is in Miami. This is in Miami. Guys, I'm going to tell you, man, if you're from out of town and you come in from in town and you walk around Brickell, you know, Ocean, South Beach, and you think you're just going to run around and cold approach people, I don't know. I'm like, you don't even live. Like, you don't even live there. I know you guys are talking to other tourists, or I guess you're going to talk to other women that live there as if they don't live in Miami and deal with this shit on a daily basis. But if you've never been to Miami or the Brickell area, there's a lot of good-looking women and men, pause, that live in this area. They're used to it. It's basically a walking district where people are just, you know, putting on their best look. And the women got tight bodies, a lot of Latinas and Spanish speakers and flatbacks, and the niggers ain't around there too much. But people think they're going to run around here in Brickell and come up with some game, right, that's going to knock these women's socks off. A lot of these women are sex workers, sugar babies, monetized women. Do not run over to Brickell and think you're going to pull this off. I know there's some guys that are on the internet in the sphere that are in the Brickell area, and they think, you know, they hop around showing you they're doing this. Like, but come on, man. I've been in this area for like 5 years in a row. But do not get off the boat and you're from, you know, one of these goofy ass podunk towns. Think you're going to run around Brickell and run game. I've actually showed you some pickup artists, some game guys, some Macs. All right, running around Brickell, right, doing this. I've showed you plenty of people doing this in Brickell. And please don't. These women are mahi-mahi. Mahi-mahi, most of them. And if they aren't, they got... Anyway, he says they're just content creating. Yeah, they're just creating content. And do not fall for this. You live in Indianapolis. Don't think you're going to run to Indianapolis and run over the Brickell or Miami or South Beach and run game. Please don't do this. Don't clown yourself. My man said, he says, I live right where all these videos are recorded. If you're broke, just go home. Yeah, if you're broke, just say that. Do not take your broke ass to Brickell. Please don't. This is high level game over there. You need high level monetization. It's a highly monetized area, please. All right, so let's continue. Anybody that thinks it's not, you're crazy. Here we go.
Are those your friends inside?
Yes.
Yeah, I took my chance to come up and talk to you.
Okay.
I find you attractive. What's your name?
My name? You look so young.
I am young. What's your name? How old do I look? You're spot on. How old are you?
How old do I look?
You look 23.
I'm not 23, babe.
How old do you look?
I'm 29.
Really?
Yes.
Do you like them young?
I'm too old for you. No, I don't like them young.
You don't like them young? Well,
I like your glasses, though.
I know. I just got them. Do you like them?
I'll go to jail if I talk to you.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Where did you even come from? Where are your friends? Where's your mom?
Jesus. Okay, so she says she's 29. She sensed that he was kind of young. Of course, again, when I tell you young guys, take that Rizz shit to the college campus, maybe. Take that Rizz shit somewhere else. Do not start at Brickell, bro. And so she already detected that he was young. She was like, Then she said, where's your mom? I mean, I'm sure you did not have an overcome that objection, sir. Your dating coach didn't teach you how to overcome that. Now, why is she saying he's young? He's probably 3 or 4, maybe 5 years younger than her. But women in Brickell, they used to dating old dudes. And I'm not talking about extremely old dudes, but that's even open-minded. Like, they can be open-minded to dating older dudes. All right, they probably dated a dude at some particular point that was in his mid-50s. At some point. All right, that doesn't mean they do it often, but at some point, she probably dated some old-ass nigga that had a boat or a Lambo, or he had access to the you-know-who-ish community, a gated community. All right, they don't run around here dating young men. All right, so a lot of guys would be like, nah, man, young women want young men. Not in Brickell. All right, they'd be prone to date somebody that is older, slightly older, or way older, especially if they're monetized. And just judging by what I see here, this is a monetized woman. You guys got to go ahead and let me win this. I know you don't think so. We're talking about Miami. We're talking about South Beach and Ocean. We're talking about Brickell. These are monetized women. These are women that sell themselves for $1,200 a night. Easily. Yes, the average women. The average women. $1,200, $1,500, $900, $750. Easily. All right? They've been done it. She ain't out of your league. She just out of your price range, bro. And I know y'all don't want to believe this shit, but it's the truth. All right. And they don't have to be exceptionally good looking to do so. All right. They don't. It's a cold, evil world out there. Y'all niggas better get on my, the monetized dating marketplace. My videos are going to take over in 2025 because I'm trying to show these young dudes all of this shit. All right. Shout out to all of these guys that push this type of content, giving men a false sense of reality, young men. But stay your ass at home, Ninja, if you ain't got no money, please. In Miami. All right, stay your ass at home. That game shit is not going to work in Miami. It ain't going to work because you're going to have to overcome sugar daddies. Right? You're going to have to overcome sugar daddies. All right, that's part of who you have to overcome, which means in effect, okay? Which means in effect, you have to have something to be better than. That's a person you have to be better than. You can't just dismiss it. Oh, I'm going to beat these tricks with my mouthpiece. No, you're not. When I was in Miami, I was at the Miami Heat game. I swear to God, I saw this old ass dude, and he had a young flatback with him. Young. She looked like 21, 22, and he was like 60, 65, 70. All right. In Miami at the Miami Heat game, and she was all on him, draped all on him. Right? So you can't just be like, we don't care about them tricks. They ain't got no money. They got to buy bitches. Not in Miami. You got to overcome it, meaning you need to understand it, learn it, see what's going on, and you need to be able to beat that, which I'm telling you, you ain't beating it. You got to let it happen. You got to know that's happening, accept it, and then be like, hey, I don't care about you got your old sugar daddies. You got to have to let her get fucked by her sugar daddy. And then come back to you after she done leaking an old Jewish man. Because she going to be leaking an old Jewish man coming back to you, kissing you on the lips. Okay? 100%. So you're going to have to follow up sugar daddies out there. Right? Oh, and she already had, if she doesn't have a sugar daddy now, she had one. She had 5. She had 5. So you're following sugar daddies out there, whether you like it or not. So you better be ready for that part of the game. But let's go ahead and continue here. She says, where's your mommy? Mommy Ninja.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Where did you even come from? house? Where are your friends? Where's your mom?
You really did that. Well, I'm gonna do this, and
Do you live here?
if you decide not to put it, that's up to you. Yeah, I recently moved here. I do want your number. I go after what I see.
What do you see? What is
Yeah, he got nothing, bro. He got nothing. She like, what are you even doing there? And by the way, she sniffed him out. She says, do you even live here? Where are you from? Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Who, what fucking, and by the way, again, another red flag in high district areas, Los Angeles, New York, Miami, you're by yourself, you look sus. You're by yourself, you look sus. All right. And by the way, you picking up on the street is wild in these areas. I grew up in these areas. You having to pick up on the street is wild in LA. Because these people go to places, hot rooftop bars. That's where you pick up. That's where you pick up. Because now you've isolated yourself against the rest and you show that you have a little bit of status. Right? You have status enough to get into this spot that costs $25 at the door and with a 2-drink minimum. Now you separated yourself from the pack. Okay, you can't just be walking up on the street like that. I wouldn't make it a daily habit. I certainly wouldn't use it as a strategy. Trust me, I've been in these areas. Same thing with Manhattan. You just gonna walk down the street in Manhattan? Right? Nah, bro, you got to separate yourself. You got to be in a lounge, rooftop bar. You got to be at a certain hotel. You got to separate yourself. Then the women will probably listen to your ass. But you have to have access. These women aren't just going to they're not desperate. Not desperate at all. So she even qualifying him. Where are you from? Are you from fucking Bismarck, South Dakota? Where's your mommy? And you don't got no friends? Yep. So where's your friends? Come here. But guys act like you're on an offense. And guys, you have to play pure defense. I'm the defensive coordinator. You got to know what you're walking into. You're walking into a lion's den when you're going to these higher end places. Manhattan, Chicago, a certain side of Chicago. All right, Miami, Los Angeles, Scottsdale. You gotta know what you're doing. And she's showing him. You don't know what you're doing. Motherfucker. Nobody walks up to people with no other guys with them. Nigga in the middle of, outside of Baskin Robbins. Outside of Baskin and Robbins. Hell no. So she trying to save the ninja. And he hitting her with I go after what I like. All right, I go after what I like. All right, and look at him. My man wearing some Air Forces. What are these? What are these called? I got like 8 pair of these. It's like the low cut Jordan looking shoes. Oh, I can't even remember what this is called. Trying to hand her the phone because his dating coach said, just hand her the phone. Look. I mean, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm really trying to help y'all out. I'm not lying to you. These dating coaches are lying to you. This internet shit don't work in the real world. Hand her the phone and make her put the number in. Hey, man, you're going to do that shit and look like a fool, bruh. What do they call them? Dunks. Yeah, he in dunks. Thank you, sir. Ninja is in dunks. This bitch got on high heels, a black dress. You coming up in hyper dunks. Man, I'm trying to save you young guys. I know y'all think numbers game, 3% success rate is it. Stay home, sir. Are those cargo pants? Are those cargo pants? Y'all ninjas will not listen. You will not listen. I'm trying to help y'all, bro. I'm really trying to help you. I'm not trying to harm you. I'm not trying to knock anybody's hustle. This ain't it.
And
do you live here?
If you decide not to put it, that's up to you. Yeah, I recently moved
This ain't it in Miami.
here. I do want your number. I go after what I see.
What do you see? What is your type?
I see attractiveness.
Do you live here?
I see attractiveness. Do you live here? And by the way, let's be fair. In Brickell, she's average, okay? If you haven't been to Miami, this woman's average, okay? I'm just saying. She's good looking in your town, and she ain't bad at all. But she average in Brickell compared to what you could see walking up and down the street. All right. I mean, just depends on when you're there. Just depends on when you're there. This woman doesn't stand out at all. All right. She mixes in. She mixes in. So you're running up talking about, I see attractiveness. She don't even believe that. That's why she said, where are you from? Where are you from? What? Me? Attractiveness? I'm sorry, what? Like, you're not from here, obviously, because if you were, you would not be telling me I'm attractive. This is the same in Los Angeles. In Los Angeles, if you walked up to an average girl who would be probably good in your town in Kansas City, and you walked up and told her she was beautiful, she would be like, what? I'm sorry. Yeah, she hit her with the...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Again, these guys will tell you the cold approach and hit them with all kind of pedestalizing. The woman don't even believe you. She don't even believe you. She's used to competing against very, very attractive women on a daily basis. Yes, trust me. She's insecure about it.
What is your type?
I see attractiveness.
Do you live here?
Give me your phone.
Give me your phone. As you can see, she's not falling for any of this shit. Oh, you want my phone? Here. She hasn't moved the muscle. I'm trying to help you young guys. Stop this shit. You guys look goofy. Stop it. Now you're going to go get her Instagram. Now you're going to pull her Instagram up. And she looking at your goof ass like, wow.
You big dummy.
When people talk about this cold approach thing, you got to remember, if you're in an area like this, they've been approached 10,000 times. She's already heard it all. Guys, these women have heard it all. Trust me. Trust me. By 23, they've heard everything they need to hear from a guy. Every single thing you can come up with. Now, if you have the aura, the charisma, if you're just that guy, or you maybe got some money, or you got the right look, the status, okay, and you do this, it's going to be different in these areas. Now, if you want to go back to Kentucky with this shit, and these women ain't heard all this shit, and you can get their head spinning, she's 29. She washed already in Brickell. She's 29 in Brickell. She been getting this. She been 13 at the Aventura Mall. Trust me. I have been there. You're not going to tell them anything new. You're not telling her anything new. She's damn near 30. Right? So you could have picked on someone that was younger, maybe a visitor. But y'all don't realize this, and I'm trying to save y'all the pain and misery of going through getting rejected 97 out of 100.
I see attractiveness.
Do you live here?
Give me your phone.
Nope.
No, give me your phone.
Give me your phone.
Give you my number, but
It depends what you do.
I don't do that. I don't have an Instagram.
You're lying. You're this pretty and you don't have an Instagram.
I don't need an Instagram. I don't care for the tech.
Can we put this down? I like to be face to face. Can we turn this?
Oh, you want to move the chair? Okay.
Yeah. And then we.
Yep. And so now she's completely irked. He grabbed the drink out of her hand, moved her chair, and she like, let me get rid of this guy. Let me get rid of this guy. She looked at her friends. She was like, okay, this is it. So now she's going to give him the number, but it's just to get rid of him. Now he's going to claim that he got success. Right? Oh, I got the number, though. I still hit, whatever you guys claim is success is getting a phone number. All right, but look, he grabs the drink out of her hand, puts it on the table. I mean, this man's showing, too much masculine content here. This is crazy. Begging, too.
Can we put this down? I like to be face to face. Can we turn this?
Oh, you want to move the chair? Okay.
Yeah. And then we.
Yep, man.
We can talk while you type that out. Okay. What do you think I do?
Oh, man, yeah. I know a lot of guys are sold that this is a good strategy, but and there's some guys that probably have some good Rizz videos out here, but I always want to show you some ridiculous ones as well, because it's easy to put a compilation of stuff up and claim success. All right, but this is not good. This is not good. And most of your shit is going to turn out like that. And you recording yourself doing it. I mean, stranger danger. All right, but they will sell you. They'll sell you that this still works, man. Let me tell you, man. You guys got to realize women have a phone. They're online too. A lot of people are trying to sell you, man. But women like to meet in public and meet women in public. They also on the online too. So they may not like it, but they're also online. So you got just as good as an advantage online as well, right? It ain't like the woman is the internet goes out and now y'all got to go outside. All right, man. Rate this Rizz. What did you give him there? And why would you post that? Snatching the drink out of her hand, bruh. I mean, that is a whole new level of loser. All right, at that point, man, you asking for it. We got some great compilations of meltdowns after the election coming up, but you guys are really aggressive in the support, so I got to make sure I don't get too far behind. And shout out to you. It is JC. Can't talk about Trump without mentioning the House and the Senate. Is about to be some real changes. Also, ICE about to be busy, and they about to get jizzy. Then Trendawawa ninjas about to get that work. Who is Trendawawa? I'm sure who that is. Shout out to you. But you're right about that, man. House and the Senate about to be litty. MC Hamster, we about to get a masterclass in classlessness from Kamala in her concession speech. She left her supporters outside high and dry last night. 304ing does not build character and only gets you so far in life. She got far, though. Jaggy's in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to Foreign Citizen, says, Coach, would you say marriage is a bad deal for a non-citizen male marrying an American woman? American woman. Well, more than likely, you're going to need to lean on her for some sort of support, and she may hold it against you, right? Whatever you need in terms of concessions, visas. Yeah. DJ M, Coach, just a reminder for all the Mitches. Presidency only sets the rules of the game for the next 4 years. It's not the end of the world. Reset your pieces and work the new strategy, you soft-ass ninjas. All right, in these Mitches out there. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for these lessons, man. JR says, Coach, I've been talking to my boy's ex-wife lately. Every other week. He's doing 7 years for a Fed charge. She's a nice girl who's a nurse. And it's pretty feminine. I feel bad thinking like this, but damn, should I go for it? That's a no. That's a no, sir. All right. I don't know why you're doing that. Where do you live, sir? Is there not an abundance of women? We need an abundance mindset. All right. I really believe abundance mindset is a key to everything. And it's not an abundance of women. It's an abundance of things. I don't know why people mess with people so close to home. There's so much pussy out here. It's so many women that you can fall in love with. There's so many women that you can buy pleasures from. There's so many women overseas. There's so many hobbies we could do. There's so many things we can do with our lives. Why do y'all be so close to home? Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this, man? You can buy an airline ticket and head to somewhere else, and they be a whole bunch of bitches everywhere. We need an abundance mindset of life. 100%. We need to reset our mind. That woman can't be that good, bruh. She can't be that good for you to violate your friendship because a man is in the pen. Now, if he said, take care of my wife or take care of my girl while I'm locked down or locked up, that's a whole nother thing. But we got to stop being so close to home, man. We got to stop being so close to home. We got to stop cheating with girls at our job. We got to stop cold approaching and macking. Coach, man, this fine girl got her the job. She's an assistant in the accounting department. So what? Let me tell you something. Let me reframe your mind. The good-looking woman that just got hired at your job you know nothing about. You're willing to throw away years of employment for this good-looking woman at your job. Let me reset your mind. This woman is average once she goes outside. She's good-looking at your goofy-ass job. because you used to working next to slop-a-lops and fat Karens and women with guns, goofy built women, old broads, skeezers. You used to working with people, and a partially attractive woman comes into your job and you think she good looking. You gonna throw your whole job away for a regular bitch, all right? She good looking compared to the slump busters and booger wolves you used to working with. And she also only good looking because she's new. All right? But you know nothing about her. You've done no recon. Then you going in. She desperate for a job. She just happy to be there. And you come in and she get a sexual harassment lawsuit. Walk out the door. I mean, there's women out here, man. You're too close to home. Shout out to our brother Pro LeGrand. Tasha K voted for Ronald McDonald and she posted her choice and she lost 5K followers. That same moment, he says right here, it has been getting death threats. The left eats its own. There's a period there. She's been getting death threats. But yeah, I posted that I was voting for Donald Trump on my Instagram story and I lost 1,000 followers. So 1,000. I don't know if it was 1,000, but it went down 1,000. All right. It went from one number, 1,000 less. So yeah, people are irate about it. Just a Guy says, I was up last night with the coach and I supported by continuing to donate to the show. 100% of Coach Gang women voted. A fraction of the men voted. These same bed-witching leech Mitches are going to stay broke under Trump because they're sideline divas that don't take action at all. Just the action of voting would have demonstrated that you take action. But, you know, men don't want to do it, man. They don't want to work. Shout out to our brother Jeff, the producer. Thank you, sir. We got our brother Everett Walker. Well, Everett Blaine is in the building. He says left wing, right wing, same bird. Thanks, coach. Shout out to you. And that's a sponsorship. Shout out to our brother Everett Swain.
I'm rich, bitch.
Everett Swain. And I believe, yes, politics is politics. Trump is an outsider, number one. Number two, understand the globalist agenda versus the nationalist agenda. Although, yes, same wing, left wing, right wing, same bird. I'm trying not to go New World Order tomorrow. All right. New all right. There's certain people that are here that are trained Marxists. So you got to understand there's two different agendas. They're both not the same. Trump is an outsider. He's not a politician. So he is doing for whatever his benefit is, right? We have to know that. But these other people are pure puppets. They have sold out America. They're pushing to take control and power away from the people without a doubt. And they're sold America out long time ago. That is mostly the Democrats. Mostly the Democrats. They're doing the bidding for the globalists in other countries. So, yeah, left wing, right wing, same bird. But I will tell you, know what one side is doing. The Democrats are for the globalists. They gave all of that money to Ukraine and NATO. All right, that was your taxpayer money. And they watched you starve over here. New world order. They watched you starve. And Kamala Harris is a pure puppet. I mean, and she was a bad one at that. I mean, so yes, we need to make sure that we understand that. But number one, don't put your faith in politicians at all. All right. I don't think we put our faith in politicians at all. You know, I'm not a big believer of that. But at the end of the day, I'm for capitalism. At the end of the day, I'm from the republic. I'm for the republic for which it stands. And I'm for we the people. I'm for small government. All right. So I do vote that way. But yeah, brothers, we need to get after it. I also know I'm anti-socialism and Marxism, and I want nothing to do with it, or communism. I want nothing to do with it. And here's the thing. If we left it up to black people, we'd be communist overnight. If we left it up to the Reading Rainbow, we'd be communism right now. If we left it up to the you-know-who-ish, we'd be communist tomorrow. I mean, because they've already showed that they were willing to go that route and then take the buzzer. Okay, if we left it up to certain people, they are used to socialism. They accept it. They voted in every time, wherever they come from. Wherever they come from, that is the programming. Now, here in America, we ain't doing that shit. I ain't doing it. I don't believe in socialism. I don't think it'll ever work. And I think communism is crazy. All right. And it's never going to work because it will not be put into practice the right way. You have too many evil people. And I don't even know these people that do this to you and tell you and sell you a dream on that are rich. Kamala Harris is rich. And they attack the billionaires. And these people are extremely wealthy. And we already know what's going to happen. So, yes, left wing, right wing, same bird. But at the end of the day, I'm for the Republic. I'm for this opportunity that I've been gifted and granted by hitting the genetic lottery, by being born in this country to be able to achieve my dream. That's all. I need y'all to go get it. But, you know, do I put all my faith in Trump? No, sir. I don't want a globalist. I know that. And I don't want a socialist. I know that. I got that for sure. All right, so I need them out the way. All right, anyway, the black community is socialism. I mean, every day they vote socialism. Every day they scream socialism. And anybody that says our people need to be, that's socialism, get that shit out of my face. I'm not rising up. I'm not waiting for any of you people to rise up together. None of you. I don't care if I look like you. I don't care if you my mama. I don't care if you look like my mama. None of us are rising up equally. None of you guys, look, you Gen Xers and you boomers, I want you to get this straight, especially black men. If you keep saying my people and we need to help my people and our people, this shit is the bullshit socialist mindset that you have. It's communism. I want nothing to do with it. Community, the black community, this is communism. We're not going to rise up together. None of us are. They're going to be the weak. They're going to be the weakest links. They're going to be the people who shouldn't survive and pass on their genes. They're going to be the winners and the losers. That's how it works. So I'm not trying to reach back and pick one of y'all, each one teach one. No. If you can't pull your weight, ninja, drown. That's what I'm doing, okay? Drown. Bitch, if you can't swim, you bound to drown. Nah, bruh. Nope. I'm not trying to wake y'all up. Nothing, man. Take y'all ass, stay y'all ass down there and shoot each other. My people, my ass. All right, y'all have demonstrated that doesn't work. By the way, for people who are upset about this, I've been watching y'all talk this shit for the better part of 40 plus years, and the shit is going backwards every year. So I've watched you people talk about the black community, and the black community is a dumpster fire. It is a toxic waste of cesspool. It's a cesspool, and it has not improved in 40 fucking years. So I don't want to hear it. All right? I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to help you people. I don't want to help anybody but me and anybody else that supports me. That's it. All right? If you don't want to hear it, I ain't coming to help your victim ass. Go take your ass somewhere. That boomer generation shit is done. It's cooked. Nobody want to hear that shit. And guess what? Guess what? America proved it last night. They don't care, and they never will. They never will. Guys, they proved it last night. I'm going to show you. They proved that it's not going to work anymore. Our people and what we need to do. It was proven last night that it's no longer going to be an effective strategy to get people to vote a certain way. People overwhelmingly rejected it. So don't look at me. I'm just the messenger. And I'm trying to show you and get the fucking foggy glasses off your face. It doesn't work. Nobody cares. The black men didn't care about it. There were a group of black women that didn't care about it. And there's certainly the other kind didn't care about it neither. And they put up a fake black woman out there for you to fall for it again. And nobody cared. I'm going to show you here. Nobody cares. And they never will, guys. It's not coming back. It's cooked. And I'm going to guarantee you, Gen X and the millennials are not carrying that mantle. And that's the problem for you old boomers and you old Generation Xers. The mantle of that black community is not going to be carried forward by the black men or that are millennials and Gen Z and Gen Alpha. Why? Because these people grew up in a multicultural society. They didn't grow up all segregated like you. They didn't grow up with the agenda to help the black community. Now, the black women are going to do it that are millennials. They certainly are going to try to carry that mantle forward. But it's cooked. The boomers are done. Their impact on the next two elections will be minimal. All right, these people are going to be having one foot in the fucking grave in the next two elections or three. All right, so they're cooked. All right, and no longer are these Sambos going to be able to come out here and push that agenda. It's cooked. Now, the Gen X, half of us woke up. The men woke up. We are the real leaders in this space. The Gen X men, most of us are the real leaders in this space. But we're the few that woke up. But we got a big platform. Then millennial and Gen Z men, they ain't doing it. They don't care about the community. Not at the rate that the boomers do. Not at the rate that the boomers do. So that's old hat. I think everybody is every man for themselves. I don't care what race you are at this point. Okay? It's every man for themselves. Whether you white, black, all right, Puerto Rican, or Asian. Now, there's certain other groups that are going to get what they need to get. It's the you-know-who-ishes. They're always going to get their bag. Many of the Asians are going to get their bag. But this is a fact, and this applies to the Latino community, too. This applies to the Latino community, too. People going for theirs. People don't care helping everybody else out when I can't get groceries and gas, right? And I'm always ahead of the curve because people don't want to hear me say this, but I've been saying this for years, and it's been proven. Everything I say comes true. I got the Midas touch to this shit. Shout out to White Knot says, 6 hours, coach, slow down. Great show. I know, I'm going to leave something for y'all so y'all can catch up to the stuff. By the way, y'all not going to catch up in the election stream. It's almost pointless to catch up to that. You guys know what happened. All right. But men have overwhelmingly rejected that ideology of socialism. Help us and wait for us and let us catch up. It's cooked. No more can they sell that. That's old hat. We got our brother here. We got a supporter here. William E says, victory for American freedom. Appreciate your efforts, coach. Shout out to you. And that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. I'm trying to help.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
All right, yeah. There's a group of black men that are not just going to wait and help prop people up. Black men, black women, and Latino men, same thing. They're not doing that. And I'm going to tell you, man, the reason why it's communism is because you guys are always doing everything backwards, and then you want to come in and help us. You want us, the men that actually did it right, you want us to fix your mistake without you even recognizing and acknowledging your mistake. See, that is the big part of what we saw yesterday. People have made mistake after mistake after mistake in their lives. And then you don't even want to acknowledge your mistake, but you want us to solve the problem for you and make the correction. And not only that, make the sacrifice. You want us to make the sacrifice for your mistakes. But then you don't even apologize for your mistakes. You don't even acknowledge your mistakes. Not only that, you don't even offer anything up tangibly that I can get for my sacrifice. This was what we saw yesterday. Nobody's falling for it anymore. Nobody's falling for that shit. Take that shit back to the stove, you Sambos. And if you mad about it. But I've been right about this for the last 6-7 years on YouTube. It's just the other manosphere content creators are catching up to the notorious one. I've been saying this from the beginning. I've been saying this from day one on here, and I got called all kind of Uncle Ruckuses and sellouts. Well, let me tell you something. You know who sold you out? The American people. They spoke, and they dropped the hammer on you last night on your goofy ass philosophy. Nobody's helping you people at this particular point. Be mad about it. But the results are in. Learned yesterday. There's no denying it. Nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about your plight or your history or that slavery bullshit. Nobody cares. And you can't sell it anymore. So what are you going to do now, brother? What are you going to do now? What's your plan now? Because you better come up with one or you're going to sink. No more socialism getting voted in. They voted that socialist shit out. That's not your savior anymore. What are you going to do now? It ain't up to me. It's up to you. They voted against it. And they're not going for it anymore. What are you going to do? Cry? Crying didn't work either. And nobody cares about your pity party of one. The celebs try to come out here and get your ass back to the plantation. Nobody cares. So forget about it. You better come up with something else. Because I did, you didn't. But what I don't want to hear about is that bullshit ever again. It's cooked. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Nobody cares. Go for yours. That's it. And you got the opportunity to do so. You want to lose, lose. But I ain't going to be here waiting for you to help you win. It's put up or shut up. It's money mindset time. It's big bank take little bank. It's winner take all. It's survival of the fittest. That's what we doing. Get with the program or sink or swim, motherfucker. I don't care. And nobody else cares. Cuff your balls. Boss up, ninja. That's what we doing. Or where was you at? Where was you at? My people. What are you going to do for our people? It's free agent lifestyle for life. That's what we doing. And if I don't want to play it, hey, sink or swim. K Sarah Sarah. Big mate. Money talk, bullshit walk. Money talk, bullshit walk. That's what we doing. Shout out to Sam the Prince. I think Kamala is the happiest person this morning. She didn't really want the pressure of that seat. She didn't. I actually believe that. She didn't want that job. And Macaroni Tony 223-556 is it says is or back safe now. That 45 is back in the office. Thanks for galvanizing us day in and day out. Stomach in, chest out, sissies. And he says, Mary Gumps that let their Bettys lead them are down bad. No meow for them indefinitely, but they still have to cheer their wives up after this L. It's okay, honey. Shout out to our brother Xavion. Can't stress this enough. If 45 makes it in come January 2025, ninjas need to get on that money train and join the money mindset. If they miss the amount of wealth that's about to be made, that's on them. It's time to get the bags up, focus, and put in the work, listen to CGA, and reap the benefits. Money mindset is it, man. I mean, the train is leaving, guys. As I used to tell you, the boat's loaded. The boat's loaded. The train is leaving the station. And I'm going to tell you, and I said this in 2020, and I want you to listen if you're new. This is not a joke. This is not a drill. I want you to listen. This will create the biggest wealth. Trump is about to create the biggest wealth gap you'll ever fucking see in the next 4 years. I said this with Joe Biden's election, and I was right. The pandemic created the biggest wealth gap in history, meaning that people was winning. They just didn't let you know they was winning. Some people did. People was quietly winning. More millionaires were created during the pandemic. All right, more billionaires were created during the pandemic. And this presidency, mark my words, the economy is going to slowly turn around. But it ain't going to be everybody winning. He going to make the wealth gap's going to explode. They're going to be poorer and richer people. The gap of the middle class is going to erode. Well, no, it's not going to erode. It's going to explode. I said that. I was like, watch, man, there's going to be more richer people. There's going to be people winning and a whole bunch of losers. And they won and they was quiet as kept. All right. It was quiet. So you better watch out, man. You got to watch out. He said them PPP loans. Ninja with the jail on the PPP loan. Some people did. But people are going to go into massive debt. Massive debt. And there's going to be some people that win. And after 20 years and 30 years, you're going to see the difference. It's going to be a massive gulf. It's going to be bigger and larger than any ravine in the Grand Canyon, any rock formation. There's going to be a massive, massive transfer of wealth. All right. People are getting after it and they're working 2 and 3 jobs. I mean, they're doing it. They're monetizing themselves. They're investing. They're using the power of compound interest and CPR, compound passive residual. They're doing it. They're doing it, man. And don't cheat the system, man. Don't cheat the system. If you want to learn, learn. But here, when we talk about money, it's a mindset. You want to run the bag. You want to come out here and win. You want to cold approach women. You want to cold approach women? Go ahead. All right. You're missing out on a massive opportunity. Massive. Anyway, let's get in here because it started heating up here. But I speak passionately. Anybody that thinks I'm angry, I'm not angry. I get a little bit of frustration. I'm cantankerous. I get a little bit pissy in the mood. But what I am is I am passionate about what I do. And not only that, I'm obsessed with what I do. And I try to pass that on in the lessons. Obsession and passion are necessary. It's a necessity. If you have none, good luck. Good luck. I could take a day off any day of the week. All right. I'm in a position to take a day off any day this week. Do I? No. Why? Because I'm passionate about this. I'm passionate about this. I'm obsessed about it. I love it. And I'm grateful of the opportunity because anybody would trade seats with me right now to be able to say I live stream and I earn a living or I make money from live streaming. Anybody would trade places with me, but could you keep up with the consistency? Could you do it even if you had a couple months rent paid? No, y'all motherfuckers would be taking a day off every day and you'll fumble the bag and the opportunity. But I'm obsessed with it. I'm passionate about it. It's meaningful for me. Even though you might think it shouldn't be, but go ahead. If your Amazon job is meaningful for you and you feel like I shouldn't have this be meaningful for me, well, you have to live with that, sir. But good luck delivering those packages compared to doing this. But I'm obsessed with it. I want to get better at it. Not only that, the people that started off on YouTube in 2008 and 2009 are they're the millionaires today. Joe Rogan, Mr. Beast, all of the people that took it seriously, they're the millionaires. They're the ones doing the $100 million deals. Now, I got my start. I posted my first video in it was more like 2009, 2007, but I didn't take it seriously. Then I started posting again, 2016, 2017. Didn't take it seriously. Then I started taking it seriously. And it's paying off now. Let's just say these men that are the millionaires, $100 million guys, that have been doing it for 15 years, 18 years on YouTube. And you thought they was wasting their times and you thought it was silly and you thought it was a hobby. Well, they hitting the lick now because they stayed consistent and passionate about it. It was important to them. And I'm only in my 7th year of taking this seriously. I'm only on year 7. What happens if I put another 7 years in? What happens if I put another 7 years in of taking it seriously and being passionate about it? And it doesn't have to be YouTube. I'm just using me as an example. That's what you have to do. Then you're going to look up when I'm 60 and they're like, Coach made it. I was passionate about it. It mattered to me. And I have something that's important. You have to find something you're important. What's important to you? What are you passionate about? And you can't achieve anything without passion and obsession. These are blue chips, man. Are y'all listening to me or what? You can't achieve anything unless you have passion and you're obsessed about it. That includes relationships. That includes work. That includes fitness. That includes your nutrition. You ain't going to do shit without passion and obsession. So when I speak, you might see my eyebrows furrow. You might see my temperature rise. But that's just my passion. You need passion and obsession. Be passionate about what you're doing as you are being passionate about getting some pussy. Because y'all certainly passionate about that. Y'all got a passion for that, to poke on whatever y'all can poke on. But guess what? Poking on women is a byproduct of what I do. It's not what I do. That's why I think cold approach is ridiculous. You can't make anything about going after women. Women are a side dish. Women are a dessert. Women are a byproduct of what you do. That comes from what you do on a daily basis of what you're passionate about. Same thing. If you passionate about your fitness, women probably going to be coming over there. You passionate about making some money or your career, women going to probably show up. They're a byproduct. They are not the target. They are not the goddamn dinner. They are not the 4-course meal. So then when I need to poke on something, I can get something to poke on and then send them back to where they came from. It took me a while to figure that out. But when I figured that out, I got what I wanted. And I put hands on a lot of good-looking women's hips, and I be done with them. Hey, they're a byproduct to your success. They come along with success. They come along with riches and good muscles and good nutrition. They come along with good career choices and shit like that. They should never be the prime target. They should never be the focus of what you do when you go outside. Never. They should never be the focus where you cold approach woman after woman after woman. That's putting them first. Not meaning that women shouldn't be put in a priority in your life, but you should never put them first when you walk outside. You put you first. You go after what you want. How many of you guys have noticed you was just minding your own business, doing what you do, and a woman was looking at you? As opposed to when you're walking out like this with the reek of desperation. Walking out there, these women see that shit. They see you out there. They saw you cold approach the girl down the street. She was watching. Look at this motherfucker. And then now she see you coming like a clown. Here you come talking to me. It ain't like, I don't know what y'all doing. They ain't the priority when you walk outside. But when you're focused on doing you, them bitches be like, hello. They be in your comment section. They be on your Instagram. Hello, I see you doing shit. I see you took a trip. But then you walking outside. Standing on the corner. They like, You get it? You get what I'm telling you to do? I ain't telling you to be scared. Don't be scared of women. Don't be scared to approach a woman. But they should never be your goal when you walk outside. If they are, something wrong with your life. Something's wrong with your life. You fucked up your life somewhere. If I got to walk outside, first thing, all right, I'm about to approach these girls. Your life is fucked up. Period. And you cannot prove it otherwise. Your life is jacked up. Right? Your priorities are out of whack. Let's get to this right here. Hey, it's an evil world we live in. Let's see where it's going. We got right here. Highlights. All right, here we go right here. Highlights of what's going on here. Kamala Harris. Highlights from last night. This one says, this is Eric July. Shout out to Eric July. Another prime example of someone who put in years of work of something he's passionate, and his company has now made millions of dollars on social media. This is Kamala Harris taking a phone call, and let's see how this ends up.
How you doing? Have you voted already?
Give me a second.
You did? Thank you. Thank you so very much. You know, it's so important that everybody participates, and I thank you, because I'm sure you got a lot of other things you could be doing. Taking the time to vote really does matter.
All right, so a lot of you guys don't get it. This is a sad moment for Kamala. Thank God this is done, and I'm pretty sure she's thanking God for this. This woman is so-called taking a phone call. Her whole campaign was fake, y'all. It was manufactured, nothing but actors. She was not filling up the buildings. She had obviously, look at the vote. She had no people passionate about her. Only people were supporting her were billionaires and sugar mommy billionaires. All right, let's see what happened here. This is her taking a phone call with her fake ass, but then she shows the phone, and there's no phone call on that phone. Bruh. Hey, listen, this is what happens when you back politicians. They fake. Phony. All right? And remember, Donald Trump is not a politician. He became one. But these people are phony. That's a camera, man. That's not a phone call. Stupid. All right?
Silence, you fool.
She's just a puppet. I'm glad she was exposed, and you're going to see how bad the exposing was. I mean, come on, man. I mean, she can't be dumb. I mean,
you big dummy.
She kind of dumb, too. Dim-witted. By the way, this is what I've been telling you, man. She goofy. Right? She just like to get dominated at the end of the day.
I like to get dominated.
That's not a phone call. And then her goof ass, it's like playing with your kid, bruh. Like when you fake talk on the phone with your kid. This is what she does to us, and they be out here playing in our face.
you so very much. You know, it's so important that
You know how many times I did this to my kids? All right. Where I called them and I said it was the teacher. Your teacher called. And I was like, yes. Yeah. Oh, so they were bad in class. I mean, come on, man. I mean, we grown ass people. But of course, if your primary constituents are women, well, I can't tell you. She talking to herself on the phone, man, in front of the whole world. I mean, new world. I mean, come on. And that's what y'all was ready to.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on.
All right. Yeah, bro. All right, let's continue. Shout out to Donald J. Trump right here. He single-handedly kept America from having the first female president twice. Thank God, man. I'll tell you, we're not ready for it. Shout out to him. Hey, the importance of this man cannot be understated. You guys realize, and this is why they don't like him. I played a video showing you that they really didn't take him seriously from the beginning. But this man literally won 3 elections. I mean, let's just say he won 2 legitimately, and 1 he was cooking until y'all went to sleep and woke up. All right, so he literally won 3 elections by sundown. He's the only one to do so other than FDR, number 1. Number 2, he stopped feminism twice. All right, he literally stopped feminism twice, bro. I mean, because Hillary Clinton would have done a number on us. We would have just be coming out of Hillary Clinton's 8 years right now. He literally stopped Hillary, which was almost impossible to stop her. Nobody was going to stop her. He stopped her. And he prevented 3 Supreme Court justices from going in on the liberal side, which would have been a whole shit show. For the next 40 years, he stopped it. I don't think the Democrats have anything to do with that. I mean, I don't think they can do anything about it. That's why they hate him. Not only that, then he stops another female president and almost stops Sleepy-ass Joe. I mean, this guy, I don't think you guys realize how important this guy is to the American history, right? If you are about America. Now, if you guys are Marxist, all right, it is what it is. All right, anti-capitalist, whatever you want to call yourself, haters, you hate white people secretly. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's your agenda. But nothing can be as understated as this guy single-handedly kept America from having the first female president twice. I mean, shout out to him. All right, that is great. That's great news. Great news for all of us. And I'm not anti-female at all. I like women. I love women. Ladies, you guys know I love you. You know that. But you're going to listen. All right, what do we got here on TikTok right here? Another meltdown right here.
Yes, Donald Trump.
All right, we have a sister right here. Oh, the sisters are having it. They're irate. All right, here it is right here. This is her. This is a sister right here when Pennsylvania, I believe in Georgia, went to Trump.
So yes, Donald Trump took Georgia. Basically what that means is with Georgia and North Carolina, all he needs is Pennsylvania to win the election. And he is currently leading in Pennsylvania by over 2%. So right now things are looking very bleak for Kamala Harris and her team. They just came out and announced that she will not be speaking tonight at Howard University. She'll address the nation tomorrow. Keep in mind that doesn't mean she's conceded by any means.
Oh, really?
It just means that her team will not be declaring a victory tonight.
Okay.
I'm not sure what's happening on the Trump campaign side, but ultimately, like, this is not looking good. For my own sake, I'm gonna just like log off for the night.
Oh.
This is like not how I wanted things to go. But it was really helpful for me to be able to come on here and like just give people hopefully some knowledge. And
what knowledge? Man, what knowledge? Bruh, you're 25 years old. Knowledge. You don't even know how the electoral college works. Right? Talk about some knowledge. All right. You know nothing. You know nothing. All right. And you clearly knew nothing. You're on the wrong side of history and you're going to have to go to sleep. Apparently you've been watching too much NBC. All right. Cause y'all thought y'all was about to having a party. No, have about, yeah. Knowledge. Right. How many followers you got? Not even 7,500 followers, bro. Okay, knowledge. Okay, let's continue, bro.
Some hope, and I'm not saying you should lose any of that hope. I'm just saying that this is not like the win that people thought it was going to be.
Who thought it was going to be that?
And, you know, it's not impossible, but things...
It's over.
Things aren't looking the best because Donald Trump is leading in all of the swing states currently.
Yes, he was. He whooped her.
Over. So just take care of yourself. No matter the final results, just take care of yourself. And I hope that this was helpful for you guys. And
it wasn't. I mean, there was not. I mean, what? Right? What did you think was gonna happen? What did y'all think was gonna happen? I mean, y'all actually thought. I mean, trust me, I wanted to see what happened. All right, but you thought the women was just go. Come on, man. You guys got to get out of your bubble. You guys got to get out of your bubbles. All right, because you don't realize we all live in bubbles. All right, I live in a bubble. When I lived in California, I was in a bubble. All right, I'm in a bubble now because I primarily work from home. I'm in a bubble. All right, but I also have lived in 7 different states, 8 major cities. All right, 8 cities. I've lived around the country. I lived in everybody's region. So I do have a greater idea of what's going on in other places. I've been to 49 of the 50 states. I've been to every big city in America. I've been to 15 countries. Get out of your bubble. If you thought the country was going to go for Kamala, you out of your mind. Now, the only reason I thought Kamala could win is they was going to steal it. All right, that's the only reason I thought Kamala was going to win. I was like, they're going to steal it. There was no way she was going to win legitimately. So that's what I was concerned about, that they was going to do some froggy shit, and they were. But if you thought the people in the country was going to be galvanized by the rhetoric of the left and Kamala, you was loud and wrong. All right, there was no way in hell that she was going to be played at. That she was going to get the popular vote. No way in hell. All right, so shout out to these people out here. They try to figure out, they scrambling and scraping for shit. All right, scrambling and scraping for shit. All right, we got this sister out here says, oh my goodness. All right, take a look at this. This woman says, good morning, America, KKK, America. All right, so here comes the Ku Klux Klan shit. We got Ku Klux Keisha that wants to tell us something about what's going on here.
Good morning, y'all. America showed us exactly who she is, didn't she? Spinning the block on her ex, the same one that she broke up with before, right back with him. Okay, locked in for 4 years, right? Okay, it must be a self-esteem issue. You way too good for him, but you wanted him, so you got him. To those that put it in the work, thank you. I love you all. We are still going forward. History still was made. Do you hear me? You can be sad, disappointed, confused, angry, all the things, but not hopeless. We are a resilient people. We are still going forward. And to those that voted for Trump and people like him, listen to me when I say this. I want you to lean in. Don't let this man embolden you to get your ass stumped out. Let's be clear, okay? I don't know what type of time you thought this was, but it's not that, okay? I want you to keep your racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, xenophobic tail away from me. Do you hear me? Unless you want your head rocked. That's all I'm saying. We are not those people, okay? Not this time, not that time, at any time. We're going to talk to each other with respect, or you're not going to talk to me at all. Do you hear me? Thanks.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm looking at... What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. What is this? What is it? I can't tell, man. I mean, listen, they got y'all so... The therapy bills are going to go crazy. What is this? All right. Is it a woman? Is this a man? Who are you talking to? Why y'all resort to violence? I mean, it's always the violence. Why you going to stomp me down, sir, ma'am, sir, Zim? Why you got to stomp us down? Why we got to get our head rocked and our snotbot rocks? Hassan Campbell style. Now we got to get our snotbot rocks. What do you call it? Snotbox rock. Come on, man. This is crazy, man. They crashing out. All right, sisters. Sisters are here. They frustrated. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, what happened to the sisters out here? They thought they was going to be out here. Yeah. They thought they was going to be out here winning, but nope. Calm down. So I said, calm down, sir, ma'am, sir. I don't know what's going on here. All right, why are you so angry? Bitter and hurt. She bitter.
Good morning, y'all.
Oh, y'all.
America showed us exactly who she is, didn't she?
She.
Spinning the block on her ex, the same one that she broke up with before.
Oh, okay.
Right back with him. Okay, locked in for 4 years, right?
Sure.
Okay, it must be a self-esteem issue. You way too good for him, but you wanted him, so you got him.
Okay.
To those that put it in the work, thank you.
Nothing happened.
I love you all. We are still going forward. History still was made.
How was history made? I mean, Trump made history, all right? But how did history become made here? All right, I'm confused.
Hear me? You can be sad, disappointed, confused, angry, all the things, but not hopeless. We are resilient people. We are still going forward.
Resilient people, okay.
And to those that voted for Trump and people like him, listen to me when I say this. I want you to lean in.
I'm leaning in, sir. Sir, all right.
Don't let this man embolden you to get your ass stumped out.
Oh, Jesus. Like, ladies, gentlemen, we can't go out like this. She looked like her daddy with a wig on. Why we gotta fight? I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Like, this is terrible. They crashing out, man. Now you want to fight. All right, here we go right here. All right, let's see right here. Apparently, let's show you this here. Apparently, CNN last night, showing some results here.
So you asked, are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming in 2020.
Holy smokes.
There you go. So let this go away and see if there's anything on the east side there.
Literally nothing?
Literally nothing.
Literally not one county?
So you asked.
All right. Apparently, they're trying to show totals of where Kamala Harris performed better than Joe Biden across the map. Now, there's supposedly some readers that provided context here. But, yeah, man, she got way less votes than the most popular voter president of all time, which is Joe Biden, 81 million. Kamala only's at 60-something or something like that. But, yeah, bro, yeah.
Are there any places that the vice president is overperforming Joe Biden in 2020? So we could show you that as well. We just bring that out here. Harris overperforming in 2020.
All right. It says President Harris outperforms Joe Biden 2020 by 3% or more. These are all the counties. She got as many counties as she got primary votes. Have you noticed there's a pattern about this woman here, Kamala Harris? Nobody likes her. Nobody likes her, bro. No, she's not likable. She got 0 primary votes, and she outperformed Joe Biden in exactly 0 counties in America. I mean, new world order. Zip. All right, none. Now, apparently, they're trying to say here, John King pressed the wrong button and was showing state totals here. She outperformed in 0 states. All right, but a moment later, he corrected himself and showed counties, which affirmed the point that she overperformed in only very few counties in the country, but not 0. Thank you, readers. So she basically, it doesn't matter. So she outperformed Joe Biden in no states, for sure, and very few counties, which means it was a wash. That nobody, remember when I was going on my riff about everybody rejected it? Everybody rejected the agenda of the pro-black, of the victim, the civil rights, and we shall overcome. They rejected it, which means it's dead. It's done. Nobody in the country fell for it. This is when I tell you to get out of your bubble. I know in your bubble where you're from, you live on somewhere on the other side of Milwaukee. You live on the other side of Gary, Indiana. You live on the other side of the tracks in the bottoms in Jacksonville. You live on a rough part of the South Memphis. Wherever you live, everybody around you is talking that jibber jabber. Everybody talking about it, so you think everybody is with it. But when you look at the map, I want you to look at the map. I want you to take this in. Soak it up. Uncle Ruckus is speaking. Soak it up. The country rejected it. Which means, in effect, they don't care about that shit. They don't care about when you was a civil rights person and you crossed the bridge in Selma. Nobody gives a fuck. Right? And it's obvious. 0 states, very few counties. We can just trump it up and say 0. Not even your own people. Don't blame me. Y'all blaming me. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm literally just trying to tell you, do not shoot the messenger. And I don't care either. All right, I cared at some point. That ship is sailed. The reality is I'm just trying to show you they don't care. And somebody brought this up and you're right. Illegal migrants or illegal immigrants or migrants, they don't care either. They could give a care less. They're here trying to survive. They came over here on a tin can somewhere to try to get out of Cuba or Venezuela. They crossed the border and hiked 2,000 miles. They don't care. All right, nobody cares about that history bullshit. I love history, but nobody cares about that. We need to do this. I'm going to tell you, man, y'all going to wake up. Y'all going to wake up. The money is nobody's ever going to care again. So you better have a new plan. These are facts. These are facts. People coming from this to this country to survive. Absolutely no one cares. So you guys, you boomers, you Gen Xers, you better figure it out fast. That old slave shit and that old story about this and they need to keep us poor, they against us. The reality is nobody cares. And that should show you what it is. And there's no denying it. Y'all need to come up with something else. All right. Where's Tariq Nasheed? Tariq Nasheed. There will be no reparations. Done. And by the way, I've been saying that for years. I was like, there isn't going to be any. And somebody said, what, you mean we don't deserve it? I didn't say that. I think there should have been reparations a long time ago. Not today. It should have happened a long time ago. I believe that. But I also believe you ain't ever getting it. All right. So y'all can put that away. Pack it up. Tariq Nasheed, pack it up, son. It ain't coming around. It ain't guys, it ain't coming. You didn't even vote in a fake black woman to get the reparations. And she said she wasn't going to give it to you. Not even your Osama bin Laden. He didn't even give it to you. Guys, you guys need to wake up. Get out of your bubble. Get out of your bubble. Okay, it's not happening. Y'all need to move smooth on. And really, I know you're going to hear that. You're going to hate this. You need to assimilate at this point. We tried to keep ourselves separate. And you think you're going to get some government land where they're going to give it to you. It's not happening, guys. It's not going to happen. They're not going to repair what happened. It's a sad case, sad story of America. It's just not going to happen, which means in effect, you got one other choice. You need to assimilate. You need to assimilate at this point. That's the only chance you got. If you don't, then wait a minute. All right, if you don't, I know you don't want to hear this. I'm the speaker of truth. I only speak the truth. And by the way, the Holy Spirit speaks. I don't prepare these thoughts. I just can see the reality. You just have to assimilate. You need to go to work. You need to go to work. You need to get a job. You need to be an active part of your community. You need to make right decisions. You need to marry. You need to have stable house homes. You need to buy homes. You need to invest. You need to have compound interest. You need to produce great offspring. Take accountability for your life. Stop shooting yourself in the foot. Stop doing drugs. Stop partying every weekend. I mean, that's what you need to do. That's the only choice. You need to be a part of the system. You need to be part of the system and make the system better. But separating yourself from the pack and staying in your bubble and hyping each other up, this is going to be your result right here. This is the result. This is the result. Are you seeing this? And guys, they gave you two cracks at it. They gave you two cracks at it. They gave you Obama, they gave you Biden, and they gave you Harris. And nothing happened. This is the results after what? 12 years of that shit? 16 years? By the way, Democrats, 12 out of 16 years. And this is the result. All right. Now, here's the thing. You guys aren't going to do it. Hey, it is what it is. Stay in your bubble. But this whole black man versus white, black woman versus black man and all that. Oh, somebody's going to talk about this later on. I don't even want to steal his thunder. Let me see if I have that person talking about it. Maybe I don't. right, but I want you to talk about it here. This is a guy right here. Man says his girlfriend threatened to break up with him if he didn't vote, so he voted for Kamala Harris. Yeah, man, y'all looking stupid right now, bruh. Y'all looking mad dumb. You men, you goofballs, you weak men that didn't do your homework.
Voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't gonna vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was gonna break up with me. So now I'm here.
Voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
Wow. Wow. I mean, man, we've been here as young men. I sympathize for these young men. I don't simp for them. But there's some men that are completely being misdirected, misguided, undecided, not being leaders, not falling in. They're cold approaching girls. They're putting their girlfriend above. Guy, that girl is not going to be a part of your life in the future, sir. Not you dressed like fucking Cypress Hill rapper group member. Ninja dressed like that ninja from Cypress Hill. Looking like, what's his name? B something. Can't even remember his name. All right, I'm bad with names. He looking like Be Real from Cypress Hill. Trust me, that little skeezer that you with ain't going to be a part of your life anytime in the future unless you knock her up. All right? Right, it's a wrap. And you voted for Harris, Ninja. You voted against masculinity with your bitch-made ass. All right, crazy.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't gonna vote at all until...
Listen to his voice. We need some men. Men need to lead, man. Listen to this man's voice.
My girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was gonna break up with me.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. I hope she broke up with you now that she lost. All right, Van Jones, speaking of weak men, all right, Van Jones says Donald Trump winning is a nightmare for black women, trans individuals, and illegal immigrants. All right, let's hear Van Jones crashing out here.
Because I'm thinking about the people who are not a part of anybody's elite who are hurting tonight. There are African-American women who know a little bit about being talked down to, and know a little bit about having their economic dreams crushed, who tried to dream a big dream over the past couple of months. And tonight they're trading in a lot of hope for a lot of hurt. And they were hoping that maybe this time, one of their own could be seen as worthy.
City boy! City boy!
This dude is bad. He's bad news.
And once again, they're facing rejection.
Oh. Oh my God. They're facing rejection. Nobody likes them. Perhaps be better.
And that hurts. They thought tomorrow morning they're going to walk out with their shoulders back a little.
You thought, all right? But guess what? Now you're looking like this. But here's the thing, Van. What you're missing out is these people threw us under the bus, if you want to say us and them. This constituency, the Kamala Harris regime, the women who supported them, threw men under the bus. And they ran over him multiple times. They said, we didn't need you. They held on to Kamala Harris like she was big daddy government.
Okay, daddy.
They said, we didn't need y'all niggas. Y'all don't vote. You Uncle Tom and Sambos. And now they got a whole Zimzer out here threatening to cave your forehead in. And why the long face? So why do I suppose to feel sorry for these mammies? Why? They threw you under the bus the entire election. They called y'all crazy. You didn't know what you was talking about. You know not what you do. They shook their finger. Why am I supposed to feel sad for them? They lost. You picked your side. You lost. And hope is not a strategy, sir.
A bit. Maybe able to breathe for the first time and feel like they belong someplace. They did everything that they knew.
You belong in assimilation. Everybody get to work. All right? That's where you belong.
About to do. And it's going to be harder than it should be tomorrow for them to hold their heads up. And they're not the only people who are hurting tonight.
Who else?
If you're a parent of a trans kid, your child's face was used as a springboard to power for somebody. That doesn't feel good. There are going to be people tomorrow we're going to be handing clothes at the dry cleaners to people who don't have papers. There are going to be people who are going to be cleaning your teeth tomorrow who don't have papers. And they're terrified tonight. And so it's easy to blow this off. Oh, look at the elites. They're going to get their comeuppance. It's not the elite that's going to pay the price. It's people who woke up this morning with a dream. And
these guys make victims out of everybody. Victims out of everybody. You call it the Victim Olympics. They're going to have this and they're hurt. And they, man, look, just do right. Everybody do what they're supposed to do, and everybody going to be all right.
Are going to bed with a nightmare. And those people didn't deserve to be respected and held and talked to.
But what was happening before the election? Y'all was disrespecting us. We didn't say nothing. We just said we're going to vote with our wallet, and we're going to vote with our feet, and we're going to vote at the poll. That's all we did. Y'all disrespected us, and y'all came up empty. Now you want us to feel sorry. Woe is me.
Those are the people who are going to pay the price for whatever Donald Trump decides to do.
Yeah, but Van, how do we know that those people didn't vote? A large portion of those people aren't part of the people that elected Donald Trump.
Well, yeah, that's a great question.
Right? I think that's a good part of the electorate. And the black women, the party, the Democratic Party, let those black women down.
Game over. Facts. Facts. You heard that? Hey, man. This Italian guy got it over here. Tony the Italian got it. He said the Democratic Party let these people down. Facts. They sold you a dream. They sold you a dream. They said, we didn't need them. We was going to take care of you. You good. We'll have your Section 8 on deck. We'll have Henny on deck. We'll have Black and Miles and Tops papers, and y'all have dominoes and spades and bid whisk. Y'all can party. Y'all can do crate challenges and shit. Y'all can get hair weaves and nails on us. You could be out here selling. Hey, he said, yo, the Democratic Party let y'all down. And that's a fact. Let me hear it again, sir. And look, Van Jones started tap dancing and shuffling like an old Chicken George. Look at him, Chicken George.
How do we know that those people didn't vote? A large portion of those people aren't part of the people that elected Donald Trump.
Facts.
Right? I think
look, stuttering. A
good part of the electorate. And the black women, the party, the Democratic Party, let those black women down. Not Donald Trump.
Yes, sir. Right here. That's who let you down. That's who, if you're who let you down? Yes, sir. They told you, ski it. We don't need them. We gonna outvote them. Wowzers. Cooked. What a great highlight that was. And we got another one right here. Who's ready to be the scapegoat? This is the Young Turks. Now, they do copyright people, so I'm going to only play a little bit. Fair use. Here we go.
Polls true, Nina. What's your take on Trump doubling his black vote, whether it's in Wisconsin or anywhere else?
I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised. I mean, I've been sounding the alarm to the Democratic Party has alienated black men. They have elevated black women above black men in a way that is untenable. I mean, black men and black women really don't vote at any different rates when it comes to the Democratic Party. And we know that former President Barack Obama just a couple of weeks ago scolded and chastised black men publicly, when the fact of the matter is, if black women are the mothers of the movement, so to speak, or the backbone of the Democratic Party, so are black men, because black men are the most progressive male voting bloc in the United States of America. In 2016, black men supported Secretary Hillary Clinton by a clip of 81% and white men 32%. So when it comes to chastising black men, rolling over on them, I mean, the black men in my life are not vibing with the Democratic Party. I got two conservatives that I love, and both of them are just not feeling the Democratic Party because.
And that was obvious. All right. There's a rumor that there's a rumor that says, and I can't play too much because they will copyright, but that's a fact. All right, that's a fact. When it was seen that black men were making that choice, it was forget you, Ninja. But there's a rumor that said 25% of black men possibly voted for Trump. That's a rumor. All right, that's a rumor. But I think she said 2. She's saying 2 men. I'm assuming they're relatives. All right, they're brothers. I think that's what she's saying. I'm just assuming that's what she was saying. She has 2 men in her life. Maybe it's 2 brothers, cousins, nephews. I don't think these are 2 mates. All right, but yeah, it didn't take much to move that needle. And all it took was a few men to open their mind and say, well, what else can go wrong if we do this? Or you guys have to understand, man. You guys got to understand, not all black men are the same archetype. And this is what people don't get. Even white liberals are doing this. Black men are not the same archetype. First of all, not all black men are from the South. They have family from the South, but not all black men are Southern. And so 56% of the black population lives in the South, American South, 10% on the West Coast. And then when you get to the Midwest and the Northeast, or there's like 10, 15%, 10, 15% for both respectively. So when this mindset is, when you get black people in the South, everybody thinks that all black men are these Southern black men, these Bamas, what I call them, the Deion Sanders, the Chad Ochocinco's, the Shannon Sharps. Not all black men are those guys. All right, that's number 1. Number 2, not all black men are this super hyper masculine, large black guys, right? With their hat backwards and their goatees. Not many guys are like that. Number 3, there's a lot of nerds, geeks, lames, educated ninjas who breath stank, ninjas that got the Uncle Tom haircut, black men that grew up in the suburbs, black men that are in tech, black men that don't follow the Pookie archetype, all right, that are not in the Pookie gang, all right, that learn about jails and prisons to show their proficiency in hood culture. I know about these gangs, the 18th Streets and the 3-6 Mafias and the Crenshaw Mafias and the Rolling 60s, and I know about a Atascadero prison. You know, these niggers that actually educate themselves and know the prison industry up and down and ain't never been to county jail. But they know about this prison and that prison and the prison politics. Like these Negroes. Not everybody is like that. There's a lot of regular black dudes. They just regular ass ninjas. All right. A lot of black men live in the suburbs. They grow up in the suburbs because they black family move them out of these neighborhoods so they don't become another statistic. And these ninjas know nothing about the hood. So it don't take many of them to cross over and be like, hey, I'm an Uncle what? There's a lot of black men that like white women.
Where the white women at?
There's a lot of black men that have completely been alienated by that group of people and then forgotten about and long buried in the backyard of the community, completely dismissed and forgotten about. It's a lot of corporate black ninjas, all right? There's a lot of different black men here that people just want to lump you in a group and say, well, let's vote for prison reform, and let's vote for getting people out on 3 strikes, and let's vote for police not holding the chokehold maneuver on you. None of that shit matters to me. Nor do I care if my nephew or my cousin get the fucking chokehold put on him. Right? We don't care because that ninja probably deserved it. We know. Probably deserved to get the chokehold. We know this. So we don't care about that shit. We don't care about a knee in the neck of a fentanyl ass ninja. Who cares about him? I ain't never gonna be around him. I don't live near him. He don't mean nothing. Legalizing weed. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed. Like that's nothing to me, bro. And I got dispensaries around me. I live near 2 states that have legalized weed. I could go drive through and get some weed in Nevada. So it only takes a small percentage of them to cross over the line. And guess what? They did. Because nobody spoke to them. They were dismissed. Then they were pandered to. And then they were disrespected. And then guess what? Now they crying. Well, I don't understand black men. Man, I grew up most of my high school years in suburban area. That's how I grew up in high school. And when I was in elementary school, I lived in the city. My mother moved me out to the suburbs in high school. That was my experience. Then I went to college after that, right? A predominantly PWI. Then I went to work. So this idea that I know what's going on and I identify with your group of people in Jacksonville or wherever the fuck you from, most men, especially on the West Coast, he ain't thinking like that. We're 3 generations moved from Bamas. Last relative we know from the South is our grandmother or our great-grandmother. That's the only Southern people we know. And every time we go over to their house, it smells like fucking pig intestines in there. And so we're like, we don't like that either. We're sitting outside. Okay? People gotta realize that you thought you could just give these guys access to small business loans. Already got a small business. All right? You're talking down to a group of people. And then wondering why they're voting, completely leaving the fact out that not all black people are the same. They're not. Not all black men are the same. They're not on this idea. Many black men don't even listen to fucking hip hop. They don't even listen to rap. They don't identify with that culture at all. So just to be like, well, I don't understand why they did it. Well, guess what? They're not from your neighborhood. Those aren't that type of black guys. And when people start realizing that it's different type of black men, they will realize how to talk to black men. Right? They will realize to talk to them, but they don't. They won't understand it. And shout out to these fairy ass ninjas like Van Jones, these weak, limp-wristed, jellyback, spineless, gutless cowards like them. All right, paid assets, agents of chaos. These people, and nobody thinks like Van. I don't know nobody that thinks like Van Jones, white or black. I don't know nobody that says, I follow Van Jones and he makes sense. Not a male. Not a male. But this ninja looked like he would show up somewhere in Atlanta on the wrong side of the neighborhood. I mean, where the curb is painted in the rainbow. That's what I would think. Right? And then throwing Ice Spice and Glorilla and Beyonce and Meg Thee Stallion on the stage ain't nothing gonna get but a couple Bama ninjas dick hard. That's about it. It ain't gonna get them to vote. Right? But I get it. They're always addressing the lowest common denominator, which is the low IQ Negro male. Assuming that you're like that too. And it always backfires on them. And then they come back scratching their head. What happened? What happened? I thought we could get to him, the pussy fiend guy. I thought it could happen. All right, and they come back with nothing to show for it. Where's they come back with nothing to show for it? Why did we lose that? But we're sitting back silently being ignored. Nobody even talking to us. Sad, isn't it? But that's where we at, Van Jones. All right, anyway, was that the last clip? That was the last clip. We're going to get to the main event. You guys are enjoying the best edutainment here on YouTube.
It's an evil world.
All right, we got a lot of super chats to catch up to. Coming up next, we have a woman that goes out on a dinner date and orders several plates of food. Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you what she ordered. We're going to show if she was right, if you agree with what she's doing. I think I've seen her before. I featured her before. Let me see if I can show you what she ordered or allegedly ordered at a bar where she said she treated herself. The guy ends up leaving. So apparently this is what she ordered at the bar, right? On a dinner date. On a dinner date. All right. We're going to actually tell you the ages and break down the individuals. And I guess there's some rumors about it was an age gap. All right. Possibly some sugar baby activity going on. We don't know. But she's going to speak her piece. I mean, if you go on a date and the woman orders this, there's several videos of women doing this, by the way. Wow. And so they want you to take them out. Usury. Oh, by the way, the amount of men that are just seen as a utility. And I'm a person that I'm a provider. I'm a provider mindset because I love to provide opportunities for others. Like I've gotten scholarships for people, many people, at least I would say 50 to 100 student athletes I provided scholarships for. I have children out here. I was married, and my wife was a stay-at-home mom at one point. Okay, so I was a provider. I'm a provider of opportunities, right? And if you're loyal to me, I'm loyal to you. Once you're not loyal to me, I will let your ass fucking drown. All right, but with that being said, A lot of guys don't like this mindset of being used as a utility, a wallet, and being a provider. Now, as a man, if you want to lead, you got to be a provider. There's no leading and you're not a provider. All right, so you guys got to wrestle with that. Pick a struggle. But I don't provide to people who actually believe that I should provide as a sense of, oh, you must do this. I don't do that. All right, you don't tell me what I do. All right, I decide if I'm willing to do it, and that's based and predicated on what you're going to give back to me or what you're going to do, or if you're going to protect me, all right, when I'm vulnerable. Are you going to be loyal to me? You don't get provision because I'm a man, because I'm a black man. You don't get that. But men are treated this way, and they've been treated this way in the voting populace. They've been treated this way in the dating marketplace, and men are tired. Shout out to Micah R. says, hey, coach, love you, but on the economic thing, I have to give you some pushback. There's economic principles that Trump will put into place based on the Austrian economics and free markets in our country that will massively boost the economy. What did I say? He says the Dems will just try to gaslight and say the economy was going to be good anyway and take credit for it. Oh, you're pushing back saying that he might inherit a good economy, even though the economy is always struggling under them. Trump will cut back on regulations, taxes, and free up the market and free trade for economic prosperity. That has never been seen before. Even more than his last term, USA going to be great the next 4 years for the people who capitalize on it. Shout out to you. Thank you for acknowledging that. Yeah, man. Get your opportunities out here, man. Oh, and you should have been stacking the bag. You should have been stacking the bag now in preparation for this. J. Cool, coach. All I care about is that my financial status is improved and I am less likely to see a mushroom cloud in my future. Everything else is a wash. Facts. You don't want to be in war. So shout out to you. He was like, I don't want to be in World War III, which we were certainly headed to. And it's going to be interesting to see if Trump can back out of that. He's going to have to moonwalk out of it. President Zelensky probably going ham. His wife won't even be able to go on shopping sprees anymore. Oh, man. No more shopping sprees. No more VIP. President Zelensky is scrambling and scraping for shit right now, because he about to be under a big shelling attack from old Putin over here. Craig Coleman, coach, tell the Mitches all facts and F your feelings. This is Wednesday, too. This is the Facts Over Feelings live stream. Mo Mart says, portfolio up $2K this morning. You made a free $2K, $2,000, if your ass was on your business today. All right, shout out to Dalvin. Delvin says, hey, coach, why no one talks about Elon in office? I'm sorry, what about Elon in the office? I mean, he was Trump's sugar daddy. He was Trump's sugar daddy, and I actually brought it up. I actually said Elon is the enigma. I don't think he's going to run for office. He's too rich. I don't think he's even going to serve as any part of the cabinet for Trump. He's just his sugar daddy. Now, he's the enigma. We're celebrating him now, but I think in the future, we're probably going to look and go, this ninja's out of control. All right, I'm going to tell you, man, there's some things that you just don't know. I don't know about Elon. I'm split on him because, you know, you get what you get, man. He's helping us in one way, but at some particular point, there could be some problems. I mean, you give some people too much power. All right. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, hit the like button, ninjas, or do the crate challenge. All right. Get the crate challenge on. Ghost J, coach, thanks for schooling us on the game. The cold approach is like a habit for me. Free agent lifestyle for life. And understand, I know I have to always break it down about what I think about cold approach, right? People think that means don't talk to women or any of this, right? That's not true. I have things about talking about warm leads, all right, and hot referrals. There's places and time and places where you talk. But if you just walk outside, like the days are done where you go outside and you just get crispy fresh. Like you wake up in the morning, you put on your nice big-ass Mitchell & Ness jersey. You get your hat, put it back, cock it sideways like you Jules Santana from Dipset. all right, and you get out and you put your jeans on, your khakis in this crease right down the middle, and you put your goddamn shoes on, your dunks, and they out there, and you get the toothbrush, and you walk the fuck outside, and women just standing there at the mall, at the Dairy Queen, at the Jamba Juice, and they just gonna be waiting for fresh ninjas to roll up. All right, that is dead. It's dead as a doorknob. Now, if you live in a neighborhood where that's popping and it's in the middle of the day and it's broad daylight, 2 p.m., and it's a lot of broads sitting on the stoop and they waiting for fresh ninjas to run up and down the block, you in the wrong neighborhood. All right, that's what I'm going to tell you that right now. But that is dead. And that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The idea that you get up and get ready and get fresh to go see the hoes. That shit is dead, man. That's dead. That's not a strategy, right? Women outside, they doing shit, right? Now, they might want to say they want to get approached, but in the meantime, guess what they're doing? They're doing shit. They running from this here. They jumping into Trader Joe's. They getting in the car. They running to Jamba Juice, picking up a juice or Starbucks. Then they run over here and go to the appointment to get their punani checked. Then they get their punani checked. All right, then they running over here to go to the gym, get on the damn elliptical and do 6 miles. Then they jump off that shit and they go get a motherfucking salad, right? And then they get over there. They go let somebody poke on them for 20 minutes. All right, they get up, wash off their stomach and after they get nutted on, and then they go over there to Barnes & Nobles and get a book. All right, then they go to work. Man, that bitch is moving and grooving. You got to stop them and tap them on the shoulder, bitch. Hey, look, what's up? They moving and grooving. They actually doing shit. And that's where men are. They're actually, women get up and they doing shit. Right? But y'all ninjas get up with your whole goal in mind is to get fresh so these women gonna stop and see you. Nah, bruh. They moving. They getting a acai bowl. They getting a poke bowl. Right? They shoot some video and content for OnlyFans and Instagram. They go to Lululemon and get some pants. They go try on shit at Macy's. It ain't like they just sitting around waiting for y'all just to be impressed. And that's what I want men to understand. Like, dude, they doing shit. They sitting in the car, putting they two dust together. They making fuck, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Yep, they getting their toes and nails done. They getting their extensions and braids done. Like, they're doing stuff. So the idea that you walking out and you just gonna sit there and there's a group of women just sitting there and you just gonna hop from woman to woman to woman to talk to, you gotta slow a woman down. What you doing? Hey, bitch, hey, come over here. And by the time you do, it's been 20 minutes. Okay. Yep, chick on their iPhone scrolling. I'm just saying, man. Yep, they in Sephora stealing lip glop. Right, women are on there. They're doing stuff. They're not just sitting around waiting because they got online. They got the internet. They got access. They got 20,000 fans on Instagram. Just try to make men aware. But y'all gonna fight me on it, I know. Mr. Inquisitive says, Coach, I'm at the beginning of your streaming. Yes, as soon as you mentioned the Bitcoin went up last night, I dropped a bag instantly. Thank you. This is the best time to be a solo man. He says, I'm rich, respected, and at peace, free agent lifestyle for life. Keep this ish going. It's going to grow for sure. That's a co-sponsorship. Jones G says, we dodged a globalist bullet last night, but we can't rest now. Globalists never sleep. Yeah, they got a plan. Brother, take this opportunity over the next 4 years to get to the bag and insulate yourself from the pending Marxist onslaught of hatred. Thanks for all you do, CGA. Respect. Respect. Thank you, sir. Xavion says, I can't stress enough if he makes it. Okay, let me see. I already got these brothers. And shout out to our brother, Angel. I haven't been this happy watching liberals freak out in a while. I'm so glad that the United States made a statement, a declarative statement to the liberal party that we don't want your trash in our homes, schools, or in our families. That's a co-sponsorship. 100%. All right. We voted against and if you're a socialist or a commie, please just say you're a communist before you start spewing your bullshit. Right. And we need to do this and we need to control this as a people, as a community. Okay. You're a communist. Tell me how that works and where it has worked. Has that ever worked? Whatever you're talking about, has this ever worked? All right, if it hasn't worked ever before, or it has a history of failure, I don't want to do it. And you're not going to get me to do it so you can continue to lose, all right? Because look, H Everyday Brickles is a sales floor, not a whole stroll for twat. A sales floor. He says Miami is full of hyper simps and female predators. These 304 smash Epstein all the way down to Lil Wayne and Bobby Schmurder, laughing my ass off. Facts. It's a sales floor, man. You're not going out there to pick up. I mean, again, there's nuance to it. But you're not going out there to pick up girls in Miami running around here. These are apex predators. All right, these are apex predators. Don't mess around. Christopher says, been watching since 2022, first time donating. Thanks for exposing men to the truth of life. Also, on my second year of my streaming, looking forward to the years ahead. Keep it going, man. Plug away. Plug away. H Everyday sad that white women can try to sell their baby at auction and BW sell theirs to the state. The indoctrination has worked. He says that's the face BWs want when you mention pointy nose and blonde hair. As a matter of fact, now that you bring that up, did you see there's a picture of Beyonce? There's a picture of Beyonce that somebody shared on Locals, and I was like, damn. I'm like, man, I don't know. Shit getting weird out here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see here. I was like, who is that? And it was Beyonce. Boy, when I tell you, I don't understand when they be talking about cultural appropriation and shit like this. Look at this photo. Look at this photo. This is wow. That's all I got to say, bro. I don't want to hear nothing about cultural appropriation. Uncle Tom, I don't want to hear nothing, bro. I want to hear nothing about, if I see a white woman in braids and black women attack her for wearing braids, then I'm going to flush that shit down the I'm going to pull this picture up, bro. Like, wow. Man.
Where the white women at?
Man, there's something mentally wrong with the American Negro, man. There's something mentally wrong with the American Negro. The American Negro is corrupt. Your brain is messed up. It's fried. And I'm trying to help y'all. It's fried and dyed and laid to the side. Somebody sent me this picture, and I was like, that's Beyonce? Apparently it's Beyonce. All right, looking like Pamela Anderson. She's dressed like Pamela Anderson in a blonde wig. Yo.
Where the white women at?
Hey man, you got to unlock your brain. That's how we got to get the black man and the black woman got to unlock your brain, and you got to literally separate from the majority of the pack. You got to separate. There's no way y'all can just roll together. You got to separate from them, man. And there's no way. You got to have your own. That's not, man, that's wild. I saw that. I was like, man, I can't even touch that, bro. I can't even touch it. Allegedly, this is Beyonce too, right here. I mean, is she dressed like Marilyn Monroe? What is this? Oh, wee. So I said Halloween costume. Okay, still, bro. All right. Oh, man. Yo. Okay. All right. Anyway. That was crazy. All right. She's trying to emulate Pamela Anderson. She's trying to take it over. Okay. Yeah. Is that white? Is that racist too? All right. Shout out to Camster Email. Says shout out to Brandon for telling me to watch The View this morning. And thanks, Coach, for saving lives. Trump, he says, we love you, Coach. Keep saving men. Jimmy says, so happy Trump won. Now I spend my evenings watching Liberal Meltdown on X and Thread. Shout out to Threads, the very little well-known app from Instagram. Camster Email says, Trump, Trump, Trump. The liberal tears will be pleasures to watch. Can you imagine the show The View today? It says right here. Normally, I never watch, but you'll never watch it in a million years. But today, I'm going to watch the highlights. Big Boss Man, thanks, brother, with that XX with the black eye. Must be a Harris supporter. That brother with the black eye woman. He must be a Harris supporter. He probably don't vote. He says that brother with the woman with the black eye. Shout out to you. Just a guy. Did I get this one? Okay, I got this one, man. Look, I'm trying to catch up to y'all. Yeah, people still use Threads, but it's mostly OnlyFans girls. All right, Threads, I can't even get over there. Brothers, y'all are donating, man. I appreciate it, man. I got to catch up. Did I get Winnie Wall says PCGA, we needed this win. Just a reminder that men have zero reproduction rights while the government has total control over men's bodies. Shout out to Trump, and please demand payment for these useless degrees. Indeed, shout out to you, man. Yeah, no, men have no reproductive rights. H every day, shout out to yo mama, she black. Mom's always said you can't help no one until you help yourself first, and that is biblical. I think the Bible says, I'm paraphrasing, you can't help someone or you can't give someone a hand unless they extend their hand to you. Somebody can pull up the scripture, but it's something like that. All right, you can't give someone a hand unless they're willing to reach their hand up to you, but they're not. People are telling you to come to them and come to me and help me. Come to where I am. Nah, brother. All right, the best thing you could do, if you want to learn how to get better, you got to go to somebody else's area. Like if you want to live in a good neighborhood, you got to go to a good neighborhood and see what a good neighborhood looks like. You can't let people bring good neighborhood to you. All right. Got to let people bring a good neighborhood to you. Good people, the good neighborhood is not coming to you. You have to go and see what a good neighborhood is like. And you have to learn what the principles are, what you can do and what you can't do. Otherwise, you'll never know what a good neighborhood is like. But your neighbor's never going to be good if you never go to one. Shout out to our brother here, CJ. I believe it is. Top of the morning to you, Coach. I'm surprised the Democrats didn't try the same shenanigans from the previous election. Well, they already ran that playbook. Were the Republicans ready for them? What do you think they did differently to stop the fraud? Where they had a lot of more poll watchers. Pause. They had a lot of people more proactive in preventing the steal. All right, so people were already getting called out for mailing, for voting twice. They were ready for the mail-in ballot game. Brooklyn Bay says, shout out to Trump for reviving masculinity, free speech, eliminating censorship, and hopefully restoring the monetization of CGA, free agent lifestyle for life. Let's go. All right, we can hope. Black Adam says, shout out to Coach. I just wanted to say thank you because you're the dad we didn't have, but we needed. And my father was in my life. So I'm just saying big balls. All right. Let your nuts hang. Cuff your balls, man. Men, we men. All right. A lot of men aren't men today, man. Y'all don't want to be men. Especially that crazy ass ninja DAO Hughley. The down low Hughley. Shout out to Ko-Fi supporter. Shout out to CGA for that long ass stream yesterday. And he says, kept me entertaining throughout work. Also, 24 hours ago, I was down 12K. As of right now, I'm up 4 times on crypto. As it's going crazy with BlackRock and other NWO entities, we who have been buying up crypto at least for the last year now. Shout out to you, and that's a co-sponsorship. I promise we're going to get to the main event. Kyle Quantavia says, my blood sister said that if black men in Virginia voted, we would have flipped the state and blew it out of the water. DMV boys must start checking in because they have pulled near the Capitol. All right, men didn't get out there and vote. Damn, y'all got some super chats out here. I promise. Last one, Dr. Beto says, here's another $20 donation, CGA as promised. They say there's a black awakening, but I say there's a CGA awakening. Go. I will say that men like myself, more and more men, have been less fearful about speaking out against the black mammyism of the community. Okay? More and more men like myself, I don't have nothing to lose. All right. More and more men like myself have been proactive in the last 6 to 7 years of speaking out against the son husbandry of the community. And we proved it. That son husbandry shit, that Shannon Sharp, and shout out to these people. When I say their name, I'm not trying to diss them. I like what they do. But that Shannon Sharp bullshit is gone. By the way, Shannon Sharp took a L. Shannon Sharp, add his name to the list. He was up there abba-dabba-dabbing to Kamala Harris. All right, but that shit is gone. That old, help your mammy and your mama black and my mama this and big mama that. Dead. I told you it was dead. It's not coming back. But y'all black mammies and y'all son husbands cooked. Y'all better fight. That whole let the black woman lead me and let her get ahead and the black woman is the backbone of the community. It's cooked. Not even the white women tell their man that. And by the way, white women be doing their dudes like that. You the leader, you the king, and behind his back, they be Nah, that weak stuff ain't flying no more. Man, y'all gonna have to step it up. Okay, Sean John says, Coach, speaking nothing but facts. Great podcast today. Shout out to Sean John. No Diddy. And we got a sponsorship. This is Justin says, not even a whole day after 45's victory, and black women are still blaming men. The women and the celebrities told you how they really felt. If the last 4 years wasn't enough, it is time to get your house in order. Trump made me 6 figures. Now I'm on track to be a millionaire. And he says the battle is over, but the war still continues, and it is a war we will win. That is Alexander the Great. By the way, how old was Alexander the Great when he was the great and when he died? Shout out to Justin O for his sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Know your history. How old was Anders? This is, man, I'll tell you, man. How old was Alexander the Great when he became the great war general, fighting off the people over in the Persian, what you would call the Persian Empire, if I'm not mistaken? How old was the guy? Shout out to Justin O, millionaire status. We are on track. Okay. Alexander the Great was a young man. He was a young man. I believe he was 18. I believe he started off at 18. All right. And I think he died in his 30s. Yeah, he died like his mid to early 30s. He died at 32. He was a young man. And guys, people still talk about him today. 18 to 32. He came in, I think 35, I heard. He came in, kicked ass, took names. He might have been even younger than that when he really got started. But yep, conquering the whole area, creating empires, 25 years old. When I hear people talk about 25 as kids and brain set, I think you guys are such idiots. And that's liberal propaganda, by the way. You guys are idiots talking about somebody's a child and they're 18 and 20. Right? I'm like, dude, you're 20. You're not. I don't care. Gen Z, I'll smack the shit out of you when you tell me somebody in their 20. Right? 20s is a child. You're a moron. By the way, you're not a child when you turn 13. You end childhood at 13. Now, we're not talking about sex. You end childhood at 13. That's the end of your childhood. You're into early young adulthood. You're into adolescence. If we start teaching our people that, they probably would get on their job. They probably would start doing shit. But no, we coddle them. We fall for the liberal propaganda and we employ these therapists to tell them, you need my help. All right, so I can let your brain still develop. Baby, early adulthood is at 13, period. And I will never, ever come off of that opinion. You need to start taking life serious right about there. Y'all niggas just wasting your time with that frontal lobe bullshit. That's just propaganda for the weak. Liberal propaganda for the weak to and further make you weak. Waiting to kick your life off at 32. Right, please. Don't fall for that. Don't believe that. Do not tell your kids that. Do not let your kids learn that. If they learn that from their public school indoctrination camp, you better correct them on the spot. No, no, no. No, you're not a child. All right, hell no. You a young adult. You're a young adult. You're an adolescent. You're not a teenager. Just because your age ends in teen doesn't mean you're a child. All right, you can carry your ass to work. By the way, let me just share you this because we got 3,000 people in the box of the greatest show on YouTube. What is the age? At what age can a child work? Type this in the chat, and I love doing this. I love giving you these blue chips right here. At what age can a child work? Earn income? What age? Let's see how trained you guys are. See how trained you are. See you trained ninjas. You guys got it. If you've been watching my show, you know the answer. If you've been watching my show, you know this answer. Now, the answer is any age. The answer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's any age. Now, the age you can get a job is depending on where you're from. 14, 15, 16, work permit 15, 16. But you can earn income at any age. Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to the question. At what age can you start earning income? Any age. At what age can you get a job? 16. You see the difference? Do you see the difference in mindset? That is the difference in mindset. So when I tell you about the money mindset, you think you're going to come over here and learn where to put money on the stocks? We're teaching you how to teach you and your kids. Okay, this is how you teach people. Oh, baby, you can make money at any fucking age. You can get a job. You can hop on YouTube. You can be a model, an actor. You can put a lemonade stand up, whatever the hell you want to do. You can have a side hustle, an Instagram business. You can do whatever the fuck you want at any age. But if you just tell a person you got to wait till you're 16 to get a job, what are they going to do? They're going to wait till 16. They're going to wait to 18. They're going to wait to 30. You can mow lawns, you can clip trees, you can build fences, you can build decks, you can learn a skill, you can do landscaping, you can do anything at any age, as long as you're capable of doing it and have the skill or the resiliency, or you have the obsession or the willingness to do it. Any age is the correct answer. So reframe your mindset. What we telling people is, man, you don't need to be working till you 18. You got plenty of life to work. Okay? But you can't get a job until you're 16. You can't fucking bag groceries for an employee. You can't close Subway down until you're 18. You see the mindset? See the mindset? Those are two different mindsets. You can start a business when you 8. You can start a business. You might need some parent permission, but you can do it. I can put a business under a child's name or a kid's name or somebody that's, you see what I mean? There's a kid on the internet and he builds decks. I don't know. They say he does, but it's a white kid and he looks like no older than 12. And I don't know, his father probably helps him. I get it. But I see him putting in the work. All right. And he builds decks in people's backyards. Right. Yep. And I'm like, damn. All right, I feel bad because I'm not a handy guy. I'm not great with power tools. All right, so I'm looking at him and like he's sanding the deck. He cutting shit up with a power saw. He's staining, painting. And I don't think that boy 12 years old. He's on Instagram. All right, he built decks. Like he builds like, I mean, I'm going to have to find it. Somebody might be able to find it. But you need to teach your kids skills when they're adolescents. Can't just tell them go to school and get an education. That ain't it. When they're young, they have the ability, the capability. They have the strength. They have the recovery. This is the power of the young adult. Young adult women can produce kids. Right now, young adult women have historically produced children. All right, so these people have the ability to hop back and go back to work. Right? You're 40 years old. You go to work. You do a couple of sets of legs exercises, you cook for the rest of the week. You need to go to sleep. Young people, they're resilient. They're sponges. They can learn fast, retain, and they can build skills on top of skills. But we waste young people's lives telling them that they're children, making them lazy. Okay? Tell them they can't work until 16. Think about it. Think about it. And at the same time, y'all letting them just do AAU basketball at 12 and 10. Right? Running them up and down the state, around the country, putting them on airplanes to go get beat by 50 in AAU basketball. I mean, playing 3 games a day. But they can't work. You got the whole goddamn tights and the shoes and the headbands and all that shit. Jerseys. Playing 3 games a night. Trying to get a scholarship, your kid gonna be 5'7" at tops spending thousands of dollars to go to Atlanta and New York. We had a tournament in Dallas just to act like y'all doing something. All right, this is a crazy misunderstanding. Paying for basketball trainers and shit. AAU coaches that paint houses on the side, all right, to make money. This is a crazy, man. Anyway. Let me get to it, man. Hey, I'll do a show, man. You know me. But no show tonight, by the way. Ninja gonna make, he ain't gonna make varsity basketball to the end of his senior year. To the end of his senior year. He ain't gonna make varsity. And you done spent all that money, all right, running this kid around the whole damn Louisiana. All right, let me stop. All right, help your kids, man. Have a better mindset. Main event. Is this woman wrong? Well, that's a rhetorical question. Apparently, we have a woman out here got taken on a date. She looks familiar. It says she went on a date and the man walked out on her mid-date because she ordered too much food. She ordered a half a dozen oysters, a drink, lamb chops, mac and cheese, Brussels sprouts, and crab fried rice, half sizes. He had a drink. He put $100 down on the date, and then he left. All right, apparently we're going to hear both sides of the story. All right, but apparently these are photos of said date. Yeah, that's a lot right there. Boy, oh boy. I mean, how much can you put away? This might be, that's a lot going on. Or maybe this is photos of an example of the foods that she made because she's saying girl dinner. There you see right there, girl dinner. All right, lots of going on there. I hope you guys can see this on your screen. And we'll play her. There's the oysters. Oysters in the half shell, turtle power. All right, here we go right there. Appetizers, dinner, main entree, 4-course meal. Right? Hector and Armando are happy. They think they about to get a tip. No tip for you, sir. No tax on tips. All right, she got a couple of drinks, margaritas. She got some lemon drops. All right, dessert. All right, she definitely got some dessert going on there. And they're eating at the bar. I mean, that's a lot of table food, ma'am. The bar can't hold all that food. I think he was just trying to have drinks. All right, he was trying to have some drinks. All right, that's crazy. Let's hear her side of the story here. The woman says, worst date ever. Worst date ever. All right, she got some bodacious tatas. All right, she got them over-the-shoulder boulder holder got there. Okay, there she is right there. All right, chocolate woman. Let's see what we got.
Y'all will literally not believe what just fucking happened to me on this date. I'm gonna have to call y'all when I get in the car. Yeah, what he talking about? Okay, so I'm back in the crib. Y'all would not believe what just happened. Like, I literally went on a date with a guy, and let's just say, mind you, he's sitting right next to me. I ordered what I want. He didn't want to order anything because he ate. So he just ordered a drink. I ordered what I wanted, and he hears it clearly because he's right next to me. The food comes. He started making all these comments. Oh, you ordered that? Oh, you going to eat all that? Mind you, I told him that my friend flew into town and that after dinner I was going to go see her because she wanted me to pull up on her or whatever. He's like, did you order some food for your friend? He was like, if I wasn't here, would you order all that? Baby, you think I can't afford a meal? I said, honestly, if you wasn't here, I would have still ordered like this.
This woman looks familiar. Maybe she just looks like somebody that I played a clip for. This woman trash, man. I'm going to just let you know. It's sad. Another thing that I've been telling you guys, if you see people that have promise, get them out of the community. All right, because then they become gutter trash. All right, because they take on, like, this is a good-looking sister. She could have done something with herself. All right, her forehead looking like mine. All right, but she's got a trash mindset. All right, even though could be attractive. I think she's 25 years old. All right, but this is definitely classless behavior. You wouldn't normally not do this. If you're assuming that the man's going to pay for a date, you certainly wouldn't engage in this type of fuckery. This is terrible. All right, but if you classless trash, you would. This is why I have a no strag policy. I have a no strag policy. This woman a strag, all right? And it is what it is. You know, I'm very judgmental, but I have to be to vet people and protect myself. All right? I'm not judging her because I'm judging her. I'm judging her to protect myself. All right? But she's a strag. So when you mess with strags, this is what you get. Nope, nobody would even order this on a family dinner date. I mean, like, this is a family dinner. All right, come on, bro. You wouldn't even order this with your family. So why in the world why are you confused about what's happening here? All right, let's continue whatever she's got to say here.
This is how I eat with my friends. This is how I eat when I'm by myself.
This is false. Yeah, okay.
Crazy. But the kicker is, this man said, oh, I'm gonna go. I said, okay. He lays down $100, walks off. Mind you, he called us a black truck to dinner. So I rode with him in an Uber. He left. He didn't say anything besides I'm gonna go, and then set the money down and then dipped off.
Well, that's leaving.
He didn't ask if I needed a ride.
He does, ma'am. You already have several levels of disrespect and usury towards this guy. What do you think, he's gonna help you home? I mean, that would be decent aftercare, but I mean, he didn't have sex with you.
I was gonna get home. He didn't ask.
He doesn't need to.
Was.
He didn't ask. He didn't ask.
It's nothing.
I mean, look at how far her hairline is pushed back, and y'all got the nerve to call me bald. I mean, y'all have the nerve to call me bald. I mean, my hairline starts more forward than hers without that baby hair. Even with the baby hair, my hair grows more forward than hers. All right, but I blame the Dominicans that used to cut my hair all the time. I blame them. All right, but y'all got the nerve to call man bald and your head look like this. All right, but let's continue here. I'm just saying. I was just describing what I was seeing.
Mind you, this is a 45-year-old man.
There we go.
Grown ass Nigerian man.
It's a Nigerian man. It's Brother Demday. Brother Demday. So let's just get this straight. This woman is in her 20s. He's 45. This is definitely a sugar baby activity. Monetized dating marketplace. Anybody? Haven't I been telling you? Haven't I been telling you the monetized dating marketplace? But he messed around and didn't vet the woman, that she was a strag, and he thought he was gonna pull some finesse game on him. But these women are out here finessing as well. I think she's 25, so we have an age gap. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. This is a big classic mistake. I mean, he could have figured her if he needed to, but he took her out and she overstepped her boundaries, and he didn't set pure rules. Guys, I mean, don't take him out to dinner. I don't know what this dinner is. All right, and then he tried to sit up at the bar acting like she wasn't gonna order no food. Jesus.
Gotcha, bitch.
I mean, more power to her. She got him. All right, goof ass ninja.
Gotcha, bitch.
He could have got off way cheaper than this. All right, so let's see here. I guess there's another video here.
Actually, let's talk about it. Let me put the light on. Let's actually talk about it, okay? I ordered my drink. He ordered his drink. I ordered a half.
This woman is classless, man. Why don't we need to stop? This is a classless woman, period. Just the way she talks, the way she carries herself, she certainly doesn't have any level of decorum or public decency at all. Whatever she says she's used to, I'm used to me ordering like this with my friends, is a cotton picking lie. Is a cotton picking lie. All right, nobody does this. And she's classless, so it's on him. But he saw the writing on the wall and he cut bait. So I do give him props for that. He cut bait. And that's the right thing to do. Cut bait now, mitigate the damage, chunk up the L, charge it to the game, and move on. All right, so let's see what this woman's talking about here.
Half a dozen oysters. I want to say maybe that's around like $15 to $18, I think. We were at Eddie V's. I can't remember how much.
Eddie V's is a...
Actually,
Wait a minute, what?
talk about
Eddie V's is an expensive...
Let me put the light on.
It could be expensive.
Let's actually talk about it, okay?
Seafood restaurant.
I ordered.
Okay, here we go.
I ordered my drink. That's normally how much it would be. After that, he said that he wasn't hungry. He didn't want to eat.
All right, so what he's doing is that obviously a dating strategy for men who are on the offensive. The strategy is that Tom Likas used to mention this as well. You book a date after the dinner eating period, which would be 8:30. You come to the date, you say, I already ate, and you would hope that the woman follows your lead and only gets appetizers or drinks. That is a dating strategy. All right, and as a result, this bad and bougie chick didn't say, I don't give a shit if you didn't eat. All right, but what I'm going to do is I'm fixing to order up. I don't know if she has a problem with it, but let's see if she has a problem.
I ordered an entree. I ordered lamb chops. Mind you, prior to this date, I told him that I wanted steak. Like I said, I was in the mood for like steak and like asparagus, mac and cheese. Like I was saying all this. So it's not nothing that was just, you know.
She's an idiot. This woman's dumb.
You big dummy.
I mean, classless. And ladies, just so you guys know, a lot of men deal with a lot of toxic women because toxic women seem to be proactive on the dating marketplace. So men do get a lot of bad experiences with women up front, especially when you're leading with your lust and you're not vetting. Men tend to not vet very well. I teach men how to vet. But as a result, he ends up in situations like this, and we all do. But a lot of women are very proactive. They are serial daters. They're out here cheating. They're out here single mostly. And even attractive women are out here. They tend to be toxic. They tend to be predatory. And there used to be something that people would ask, where are you meeting these women? People no longer ask that because we could clearly see on the internet and on social media that there are predatory women. So no need to ask, where are you meeting these women? These women exist. And look at this. I wonder where she's from.
I ordered lamb chops, mac and cheese, Brussels sprouts, and crab fried rice. Half sizes.
That's a lot of food, man. That is a lot of food. For a first date, I mean, that's way too much food. You don't need to order all that. And obviously, she's taking it to go. She's going to munch on this, possibly feed a broke ninja. These women going to go on a date with you and feed a broke ninja this. All right. I don't get it, but we actually showed you yesterday that there's a conundrum. They don't know what to do. They got a guy that's a provider, and they also got a broke ninja that can pipe her down and skeet down the back of her throat. All right, and so she likes both of these lifestyles. You can't get one guy that can do both, or simply can't focus on it consistently enough to be able to pull both. I almost can be certain that this woman has another guy that don't take her out, and she don't order like this with him because he could not afford it, and she knows it. But now she with the 45-year-old Nigerian dude, and now it's time to eat. All right, now she running around.
I'm always hungry.
All right. It's a la carte. Yeah, this is not even this is what she just ordered is not even an entree. It's not even come together. Like normally you get steak or lamb chops and asparagus. All right, she ordering extra shit on top of that. 3 side dishes. Yo, this is crazy, man. And she's the victim too. Be careful of these predatory women. All right, yeah, there she is right there, all in all of her glory. And yep, what do you think on this situation here? Is she dead wrong? Let me make a poll real quick. Who's wrong on this one? Oh, by the way, there was an age gap. We do need to talk about it. He was 45. She was 25. And he was Nigerian. I guess that makes a difference. I'm going to check some comments to see what happened here and see who they're playing the victim to. But first, let me put up a poll. He said she ordering for the week. Goodness. All right. Who was wrong? Oh, wait a minute. Who was wrong? Her or him? Would you really want him? Let's see there. Her or him? All right. So here we go here. Let's check the comment sections. This one says right here. Also, they sat at the bar. That man was not expecting her to order that much. Nobody should order that much food. Nobody should order that much food. This one says she's annoying just to listen to the story. I can see why he bounced. Yep, she's trash. Experienced men know when they are being used for food. Also, stating you meeting up with a friend afterwards was a dead giveaway. Facts. And she gave up the ghost. You're meeting with a friend, and the friend was not a female, it was a male. All right, so she said, I'm meeting up with my friend afterwards. That means she was meeting up with another guy. You can bank on it. You can bank on it. That's what happened. So I don't know what guys have to understand. And almost all women do this. Shout out to the women that don't do this. When women are dating, they're never single. They have a pookie available to them. They have a side ninja available. They have an ex-boyfriend or ex-fiance or ex-husband available to them. Now, this is where it gets complicated because you're trying to entertain them, date them, take them out, all while she fucking another dude raw or doing something with him, entertaining him on the phone, caking, whatever it is. And she's seeing him as much as she possibly can. On the other end, she making you pencil yourself in on a date with her, right? So she penciling you in, she moving you around the calendar, making priority for Pookie. Pookie gets priority. He get to come and go and hold her up. And then she's like, oh, I can't see you Wednesday. Can I see you Friday or Saturday? And guess what? Pookie done hit Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Because he has access. And she shows up at the date and she like this. She shows up at the date like this, right? All right. But Pookie didn't buy not one single piece of food. Now we've shown you this. We've shown women admitting this. We showed you that there's a series called Sex Over Life, which demonstrates this, where women overwhelmingly thought it was a fairy tale fantasy. They actually said, yes, this is what we do. But they're doing this, and it's, it's heartbreaking to men. Now, let me just say this. Men do it too. We doing the same thing. The majority of us that are out here in the field, we're doing the same thing, meaning that we're entertaining multiple women too. We got our rotation shit going on. But all we doing is dropping dick off, right? That's all we trying to do is get a nut. Now, on the other end, they're engaging in usury, and they're just graping resources of men that are completely unaware of this dynamic, right? He thinks she's single. He thinks that he might impress her by going out. He thinks that he might be able to support and sponsor her and get some young punani. But she's in usury. I'm meeting up with a friend, male friend, that they're going to eat on your leftovers, right? Eat on your leftovers. And you helping her pay the cell phone bill to talk to that nigga. Oh, I need a couple dollars to get my cell phone turned back on. Also, she can cake up with this ninja and get in contact with him so he can drop off Dill's Nick. You helping her pay her car note so she can go drive and pick this nigga up from work. Like, you helping her pay portions of her rent so she can be laid up with that ninja and he busting nuts inside of her. Like, and this happens, man. This is happening across the board, and women can't deny it because the secret's out. You guys overwhelmingly saw a story that demonstrated this, and y'all celebrated the story. You understood her. She needs to follow her heart, all because you guys got Pookie-philia. All right. Anyway, anybody want to deny me? I be stating my case, man. I need to get to these super chats, but for sure. All right. This series proved it. This series right here proved it overwhelmingly that that's what's happening in the dating marketplace. Even if a woman's married, that's happening. This series is called Sex Over Life. All you have to do is look at the comment section of the women talking shit about this, the exact same scenario that I just described. I know it sounds crazy when I describe it. But go look at the comment section in the videos of the women in the comment section. Not one woman said, nah, man, this is wild. Y'all shouldn't be doing this. She should settle down with one man, not one woman. All of them was like, she need to chase the Chad. She really in love with him. She need to leave the guy, the provider male, the dad. She need to leave the guy with the white picket fence in the house. She need to follow her dreams. Pookiphilia. Look at the comment section of the women saying it. Not one woman was on there like, man, you know what? We need to be loyal to the guy who actually was our provider. Right? Don't say, man, it ain't happening. That's why I'm like, don't argue me, man. Don't argue me. It's happening. It happens and it's crazy. But again, men are doing wild shit out here too. So it is what it is. The poll says she's in the wrong. All right, yeah. All right, lots of super chats, but I'm going to get through them. CJ says, if voting is anonymous, how can BWs blame it on black men or any other group? I don't know how they get demographics, to be honest with you. Maybe by surveys. But they do have demographics of who did the damage. White women did it mostly. Ko-Fi supporter says, hit that something with the Reverend X. Shout out to you, and that's been far long gone. Apologies. Okay. Oh, by the way, STI rates prove everything that I'm talking about. So I don't know why people still believe that I'm exaggerating who's doing shit out here. Married women are doing it. Single women are doing it. Women out here doing it, sex workers. I mean, it's happening. Why do people deny it? Is anybody denying it? There's some women here. There's a woman on here saying, not me. Right? I get it. Fine, sister. Shout out to you. Not you. You different. You different from the rest of them. All right, you the unicorn. Shout out to you. You going to heaven, baby. All right, heaven got a ghetto. I wonder if heaven got a ghetto. You the only one. All right, you one of the ones that ain't doing it. You one of the good ones. Does this make you feel better? All right, Fit Nick says, I love my family, but the group messages have been cringe from the start of Kamala's campaign trail. He says, I go in every now and then, and they every now and then to antagonize them for my own entertainment. He says, I don't think I'm welcome to the holiday gatherings for the next 4 years. I told them they deserve better. They deserve better. Right? All right, shout out to you and good luck at your family stuff. Just a guy says, I call them bench warmers. Not because voting is the key to success, but because when you don't vote, they can say you asked for what you ended up getting. You didn't speak up. You didn't say no. You didn't fight. Why do you think society and laws hate men? Passive spectator Mitches, for sure. They don't want to get up and do no voting. All right, it don't matter. All right, 2K teacher prediction, Tulsi Gabbard would be the first female president. Also, I'll risk it all and get snuffed out by Secret Service, but Tulsi can get it, coach. Take me out with the Mario Brothers, all right? Tulsi Gabbard is, yeah, she's a baddie. I know, Tulsi Gabbard's a baddie. All right, I don't hear what you say, man. All right, she's a good-looking woman, all right, for a politician. Oh, she got a gray little skunk. Okay, she got a skunk tail in her hair. Did she always have that? I never noticed that. But Tulsi Gabbard, yeah. All right, and she getting older now. I see she becoming a little more weather beaten, I see. Tulsi Gabbard, she left the Democratic Party too. She's officially a Republican now, but she also was a fringe Democrat to begin with. So I don't know if people should be surprised by that. All right, she was fringe, and she has a great moment. She went in on Kamala Harris. All right, she went in on Kamala. Damn, I wish I had time. All right, she went in on Kamala. Remember that? She exposed Kamala in the 2020 election. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, she got Kamala. She wrecked her. All right, here we go right here. All right.
Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence. She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, and so this was before everybody knew who Kamala was. All right, this is because Kamala was just hitting in California. This was during the 2019-2020 primaries. All right, and Tulsa, man, went in on her. And so all of the things that people say about Kamala that they learned in 2023, 2024, Tulsi Gabbard exposed that in 2019.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. Tulsi Gabbard exposed that in 2019. And look at Kamala.
Gotcha, bitch.
Cooked her. And so you see Tulsi Gabbard has aged for sure in the last 4 years. Well, I mean, everybody can expect that. She's got a little bit older looking. All right, but yep. So Tulsi Gabbard exposed all that, put Kamala on the hot seat. Shout out to 2K Teacher. And G says, my JUCO just hit me up. No more raw doggy. Uh-oh. He says, BJ's only till further notice. Okay, she got to go. Well, you shouldn't be going raw anyway. All right, you know what's going to happen. You're going to knock that skeezer up. The resurrected Sith from Forcer says, Coach, I'm a felon, informer, something, and I don't give a F about that prison reform Pookie-ish ninja. He says, I'm reformed myself. I got a trade and moved out of Gary, Indiana, and still get shamed by the community. My grandma, 75 years old, is from the South, and she even voted for Trump. Shout out to your grandma, and shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. One thing you're going to find out in this world, and some of you guys can see it, some of you guys won't see it, but tell me if you think I'm right or wrong. I have found that men that have been imprisoned, felons, and so forth and so on, and these type of men that have reformed their lives, including then, and you add to that list of people, immigrants, legal or illegal. A lot of these people are natural born hustlers. A lot of these people are more successful than a lot of you average Joes. And y'all sitting out here free. You ain't a caged bird. Y'all sitting out here with opportunity and you fucking wasting it. Now, there ain't nothing like people that are that got to get it from the mud and people that get their time and their freedom taken away. Them people come out hell bent, making sure they make it as long as they're reformed. So a lot of guys go to prison and they messed up. But them people come out and they like, okay, I can't depend on getting a job. I can't depend on the system. I can't depend on migrants come in or immigrants come in, illegal or illegal. Like, hey, we don't got no safety net. I can't depend on this. I got to eat what I kill. I got to go get it. I got to get a job that's under the table. I got to do, and they do it, and they put in 5-10 years, and them be the winners. Many times those people become winners. They make $300,000 a year. They're a real estate agent. Like, them people do. Those people come in and they make the best out of the opportunity, and they opportunity look like shit. Like, they opportunity look terrible. Their whole prospects are awful. They can't depend on education. Sometimes they get educated. Sometimes they get educated. All right, but a lot of those people come out here and they completely flip it. If they get the right mentality, they come out here and hustle and grind. They don't take anything for granted and they go get it. Yep, they beat the system. They get out of the matrix. Like, they don't depend on, like, I got a degree in liberal studies and I'm a teacher and why can't I make it? They end up just going, all right, I gotta commit a little bit of a crime. I gotta live off unemployment. I gotta use the system a little bit. But then when they get up, yep, they gotta think outside the box. They're forced to think outside the box to be able to make it. And they do things that you scared to do. I don't want to do a sales job. They take a sales job. They sell used cars. And they learn how to sell used cars and they grind that shit out. Whereas you won't sell used cars. I don't like sales jobs. I don't like to do that. I don't like to look, it's scummy. And they just figure out how to do it. And they do 5-10 years of rough, nasty work. And then they will finally get over. And then you like, oh man, how'd you get over? You had 2 felonies. So watch out for that. That you'll learn that and you'll see people do that. Same as C students. C students, they're the millionaires. Most oftentimes than not. C students, people that were just bored of school, those are the grinders. Because they just ready to get out of school. Here, I don't want that fucking worksheet. Here, let me just fill it out here. Right? The A students are the employees, typically. These are the people that are less likely to take a risk. They're risk averse. They basically have perfected the skill of parroting and studying and repeating back and applying for jobs and becoming the best, the manager, the supervisor. C students like, all right, man, I'm done with this shit. All right, let me go get to some money. All right, let me see what's going on out here. And the C students start a business and they hire the A students to do the work, right? They figure out how to delegate and they go, I'm going to hire smart people around me. Okay, you are A in tech, you are A in internet security, you are A in economics, you are A in, they hire all the A students. So this is kind of a, it's kind of something, it's not always the truth. It's not always the truth, but there's some truth in that. So get after it, man. It's not about being an A student all the time. And it's not always about, a system working for you. Sometimes you got to work the system. Figure out the system and work for it. Same thing as people just doing internet. You're making sales off the internet. You guys got to remember, social media is new. But there's people that have become filthy, rotten rich. Now, there's still people that say, that ain't a job. And I'm like, you missed it. I mean, this is the digital gold rush. If people have figured out how to make money and income and salaries from this, so let's say it ends in 5 years. They still did it. They got ahead of you. They used what they had. There was a tool. Here's the tool, use it. But then people will be like, well, that's not a real job and don't depend on it. What? Like, dude, it's the digital gold rush. Grab a pan. Grab a pan, motherfucker. You can become rich or you can get some income. You can find a golden nugget. But if you don't grab a pan, guess what? I mean, it's mindset. Ninja, go shoot. This is like, we trying to get Texas tea out here, bro. Everything is not going to be just, I got to get a job and that's it. Now, you can do well at it. I'm just saying, when you start scratching your head and wondering why, you look at an opportunity and watch it go by. Think about this. Instagram has been out since 2013. It has been now almost 12 years. Now, how many millionaires have they created? How many millionaires? And y'all call it no job. These people are going to have to get a job when they get rid of TikTok. But guess what? They still making money today. While you wishing TikTok ends so they cannot be rich. Mindset is fucked up out here. Like, you watching them do it. Use the tool and you're hoping the tool ends. You hoping they get demonetized in the platform. See? So they can fall back down to you. Tools are tools. Tools are tools. Be able to use a tool. Instagram and TikTok and YouTube is like a fucking pick and an axe. That's all it is. Right? Now, can you make something out of it? It's like a lawnmower. Can I make a business? But you don't see it that way. But I'm just dropping blue chips. I'm just trying to help. I'm just trying to help. Y'all don't want to see it my way, I know. Shout out to our brother here. He goes by Marcel. He says, shout out to you, Coach, and the Coach gang. I'm ecstatic that Trump got that dub. Check out the new Beyonce Levi's commercial. I think she's trying to tell us something. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Right, 100%. All right, yes, man. The money tree ain't going to hit you, man. Shout out to our brother Kendrick Lamar. The money tray is not going to hit you on the head. Lamont James, the poll showed that the majority of black men voted blue over red. Facts. Which shows how many ninjas still on the plantation. They wanted to blame it on black men so bad, but it was instead white women who voted red, which decided it.
Where the white women at?
Oh, not only that, but Latinos voted like 40% Trump. Black men only voted 20%. Only 20% of black men. But the white women Latinos of all genders, men or women, Latinx, those people voted way more. Now, the reality is more black men than history voted for Republican. Well, I take that back. More black men in history before 1960 voted for Republican, or after 1960 voted Republican. All right, so that's where the difference was. Did I get Angel with the co-sponsorship? We almost done, y'all.
I'm ready,
all right, but yeah, man, everybody had their hand in the cookie jar. All right, Asians was out here voting for Trump. All right, guess who else was voting for Trump? Somalis was voting for Trump. Shout out to our brother Daniel Mack. Went to prison for 6 years, got out in 2010. Went to college, got 2 degrees, industrial engineer, industrial electrical, and industrial maintenance technician. Been making $130K for 10 years. Now I'm about to get my pilot's license, switch careers, and be a co-pilot for a major airline. You got to work, bitch. Shout out to you, Daniel Mack. Daniel Mack. Hey, man, let me tell you, man. I know I'm dropping blue chips, and I know y'all want to go home. Y'all been listening to me literally for about 15 hours for the last 2 days. So no show tonight. But let me tell you something. If you actually go talk to a successful person, you're going to find out that they've been through some shit. All right? They've been bankrupt. Many times their wife left them or thought about leaving them. Sometimes they've lived in a car or a van. There's always a triumphant story, a comeback. There's always a story. I talked to a guy that literally, if I Googled his name and pulled him up, he was one of my clients. He's literally on the Forbes list. Now, he's not on the Forbes list of the top 100 people, but he got a profile on Forbes. Legit. He's got a picture of him ringing the bell going public. He got a picture of him ringing the bell. All right, I know his family. I know his daughters. I know his grandkids. I know his wife. I know himself. I trained them personally, all his family members, all of them. And he looked like the ninja on Monopoly. He looked like George W. Bush Republican when you look at him. And I always thought he was a silver spoon, Monopoly banker, always successful and shit like that. Until I listened to his story, and it was the complete opposite. He pulled up a picture of himself when he was young. He's got like the whole gray hair, corporate haircut, all of that shit. Old dude in his 60s. $10 million house, all of that. All right, in Orange County. That's how I met him. Then he pulled up a picture of him in the 70s. He had a mustache, long hair, hippie. Right, hippie. I was like, oh, shit. I didn't see this. I didn't know this about you. He's like, oh, man, bankrupt. He started off in the industry. I'll just say he started off in the mortgage industry in the 70s. Now, if you know anything about the mortgage industry in the 70s, what were the mortgage rates in the mortgage industry in the 70s? I mean, we're talking about double digit, 12, 13, 14%. And it was thin times. They were broke. He had a woman. He married her, down-ass chick. She helped him with the business, helped him build. Then he told me, then the wife ended up telling me, oh, we didn't become rich until the kids were in high school. So they had daughters. Both of those daughters went to nice universities, got degrees and shit like this. They got real estate and all this. She was like, oh, we didn't become wealthy until the kids were in high school, which means in effect they struggled and built and almost divorced and was just grinding it out, grinding, working and building and sacrificing and putting kids first and blah, 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 and family and staying together. And then they finally hit when the kids were in high school. Now, I didn't see that. I would have thought they was just, white privilege and this and that and their family silver spoon. He's the black sheep of his family, the black sheep. He's the one family member that they was like, oh, he a hustler, he a grinder. But if you seen them and you seen them together, you would be like, they're wealthy Republicans, racist, and don't understand. That's what you would see. And I was like, man, I was like, I didn't realize that, you know, most people got to get it out the mud. Now, when you end up where you end up, 40s, 50s, and 60s, you start hitting. You start hitting that peak income. The things you work for in your 20s and 30s start coming into fruition in your 40s and 50s and 60s, right? It doesn't happen overnight. Doesn't happen overnight, and it takes great sacrifices and all of that. And sometimes if you're the black sheep or the person people dismiss, it makes you work harder. Makes you work harder to prove them wrong. Then you become, and that's why people watch me and they say, Coach, you up. What are you talking about? What? I was living in my car in 2012, sacrificing, lost my family, divorced by 2013, right? Back in the car living in a 400 square foot studio apartment in 2014. Eating plates of shit. Couldn't even afford to eat outside at a restaurant. I'll tell you the story. 2 stories real quick. I used to be so broke that I would go stand outside of restaurants going, I'm going to eat there one day. That's me. 2014. I had to start life over. 2014, 2015. And I would be so hungry. At one time, I had no money because I was in the divorce, lawyers, paying rent over there for my ex-wife, paying my rent in my studio apartment, 400 and something square feet. I had no money for like 2 days. I had clients, but I just didn't have the money. And I was literally walking by his restaurant, and it was a strip of restaurants. I went on a walk. I just couldn't eat. Went on a walk, and I was like, I'm going to eat there one day. I'm going to eat there one day. 2015. I'm going to eat there one day. I'm going to eat there one day. Then I fucking ate there, and it was the shittiest food ever. I was like, I was terrible food. I was like, damn, why did I want to eat there? But at the time, I wanted to eat there, and I was watching people eat there, and they were pulling up and going in and out of there. I'm going to eat there. I'll tell you about the In-N-Out story. In-N-Out story, my kids only had enough to buy 1 burger, 1 fry. We were coming from some tutoring thing. I was broke as a joke, and we stopped. They wanted to eat. Oh, I want to eat In-N-Out. So I was going there. All right. I order a burger and fries. This was 2016. I order a burger and fries. I could only order 1 for all of us, right? So I order a meal, burger, fries, and a drink. But, you know, they're young, so we can eat off each other's food. I used to just feed them like birds. Here, feed them like birds. So we eating. One of my kids dropped the goddamn sandwich after 1 bite on the floor at In-N-Out, and this is the worst floor of all time. In-N-Out does not, I don't know, they don't clean their floors. We get the food, I'll go up there and get a drink, come back, the burger on the floor. I'm looking at this burger. And I'm like, shh. That was dinner. And you know, the whole time, I'm just trying to keep the shit going and keep the juggle, keep the balls in the air. You know what I mean? Burger on the floor. I'm looking. One of the kids, I saw we. Right? Man, I was like, Lord have mercy, bro. How am I going to hold this shit together? What am I going to do now? So I went up, swallowed my pride. I said, my kid dropped the burger. And I normally don't do this. Like, you know, I normally would just man up, but I couldn't. I couldn't man up. So I said, I had to go up to him. You know, my kid dropped the burger on accident. Can you give me? And I was like, okay. It was a little Kaylee. They don't give a fuck. It's a burger. All right. But it meant everything to me. They went back, cooked the burger, gave me the burger. All right. And now we eating again. So, so when people come to watch my show and they see what happened, all right, this is just years of sacrifice and risk, setbacks, climbing, believing, sticking with it. Y'all didn't see it when I was like that. Y'all didn't see it when I was lean. And y'all didn't see it when I started YouTube and all these red pill content creators that said, oh, you just lame and you ain't cool and you ain't got no game and that's why you losing. And they didn't see that I had a mission. And they didn't see why I was out here consistent. Now they quiet as kept. Or they hating and jealous because I surpassed them in lifestyle. I surpassed them in this shit. All right. And now you found me and you like, Coach, you got a Porsche and you got a G-Wagon and you got this and that and you got. All right. But that came with some sacrifice. I had to go disappear. I had to go focus. I had to get rid of fat bitches and lazy women and users and abusers and apex predator. I had to stop cold approaching. I had to stop doing that goofy ass shit. Tinder dating, being on social media for no damn reason, wasting my time. So you now know. You now know. You now know why I do what I do. And why I do what I do the way I do it. All right. And why I tell you what works. I had to disappear from family. No. Sacrifices. Sacrifices. And it'll all pay off. And I had to work double time because I said, hey, this is my last opportunity to reset. I had to work double time. I said I had to put in all the years that I wasted and all the years that I lost. I had to put in 8 times the effort because I got a small window of time to make it work. I don't have from 18. I have from 36 to 60 to make it work. So anyway, I hope that helps you guys understand shit. But you never know what it took for a person that is successful when you meet them, what it took for them to be successful. That's it. That's the answer. It's going to take, not many people have it handed to them. Not many people have it handed to them. So shout out to the people that overcome. I'm a person that overcame. I'm not a person that was given anything out here. I was given nothing but opportunities. That's it. Shout out to our brother here. Marquis says CGA KH is speaking at 1. Can you dissect it for us, please? Possibly tomorrow for sure. Coming up next, Jason says hope is for poor planners. Hashtag free agent lifestyle. Yep. If you want hope, hope is for poor planners and people without discipline and people without a plan. That's it. Facts. Shout out to our brother Ian says, thanks CGA for always giving great edutainment. Shout out to you, man. Yes, we're going to get them all. For the PayPalers, I want to make sure I acknowledge all of them. But men, you have no time to play games out here. Do not come out here in this world and play games. You got a little bit of time, but you better grow up fast. Time waits for no man, and you can't get the time back. You won't get the time back. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Travolta says, most men want to be providers. No man wants to be a sucker. A lot of women don't understand that. Women should make themselves people worth providing for. But most of them are entitled or offer no value. Trust me, as a guy that's a provider, I see that most women offer no value. Even though they think they do, they don't. They're offering nothing. It's funny to see them try to figure out what to provide to you when you reach a certain status. All right, because they got nothing. Right? They got nothing. Shout out to I'm a Mister. Says, do you think Elon Musk is our Tony Stark? LOL, Trump is our Captain America. Elon Musk certainly might be Tony Stark. All right, for sure. All right, but in my position, what did I tell you, man? Climb the ladder. Read my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. When I talked about what you're sacrificing, I told you this thing about relationships is impermanent. Like, you know, people think I'm like, oh, never get married and never date and never date single mothers and never move in and never. I tell you that as you're building yourself, don't do it at the start because that's where you're going to mess up. You're going to set yourself back. But then in my book, 5 times I mentioned this, read the book. I said, your job is to elevate above that. Then when you get up there, then reevaluate the things that you say you're missing. Reevaluate it. Reevaluate it. Like reevaluate marriage when you up, right? And you got 100K in the bank. And you got your shit, all your stocks and portfolios and shit, your portfolio lit. And you bought real estate around the country. You didn't travel the fucking world. Go ahead and now reevaluate marriage. Reevaluate moving in with a woman. Reevaluate having kids. Right? That is what the point of the free agent lifestyle is, meaning live forward first. Live what you need to do first, then reevaluate it. Because most of you guys are doing it because you don't have no other option. You don't have an option. You ain't got experience. You ain't never traveled. You ain't never done nothing for yourself. You don't have hobbies. You can't afford hobbies. Bitch, you ain't got no real estate. You don't got no rent to pay. You need a partner. You need a woman. That is what you're supposed to do. Yeah, reevaluate it. I guarantee you when you're up, you will say, you'll evaluate any woman that you with, and you be like, I ain't moving in with that bitch. Right? I ain't moving in. She asked you to marry her. You like, why? Like, what you gonna do? All right, but when you're not up, when you're average, when you're low, you will take almost any deal. In fact, that will be the most important thing that happens to you. You're like, okay, now that's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. All right, it's not for everybody. But you guys got to understand that that is what the point of the book is. All right, that's what the point of it is. It literally says it clearly. I was very, very clear in the book that that is what you're supposed to do. Reevaluate it from a different position. And you will realize it's a goofy option when you got nothing. It's goofy. And all you got is love. Ninja, all you got is love. Hey, okay. Then when you up, you will realize love is a dumbass proposition to throw at. You're just lonely. You're just lonely. All right. And lonely is never a good reason to get into a relationship. Bynum says, CGA, I know based on your story that the song by Future, Knowing the Meaning, must have been a song that hit home. What's the name of the song? What's the name of the song? My mistake here. Shout out to our brother Cesar Quintana says, Will Smith and The Pursuit of Happiness ain't got nothing on you, coach. Oh, yeah, and I cried during that movie. All right, when I saw that movie, I think my mom said, you need to watch this movie. Okay? And at the time, I was going through exactly, oh, sweet nothing. Oh, all we need is love. By the way, at the time I watched that movie with Will Smith, The Pursuit of Happiness, I was going through a tough time with my kids. All right, with my kids and raising them and fighting for the custody and all of that shit and hustling. And I remember I would have to take them to clients and, you know, and that movie for sure. All right, when I saw that, yeah, when he got that job, oh, man, I was like, I haven't cried in many movies, but I saw him get that job and he walked outside. Oh, Know the Meaning is the song. Okay, thank you, man. That's what he said. He says, I know based on your song right here. Know the Meaning must. I'm going to check it out today. Yeah, but when he walked outside and he got that job and he was in that bathroom, when he was in that bathroom with his kid, all right. Ooh, wait, Ninja, I was dripping. Let me see right here. All right, let me see here. Let's see here. And then when he was going through it with his ex, oh, Lord, that movie hit home, man. Let me see here. That movie hit home. That movie was right on time, man. Let me see here. Yeah, the bathroom scene got me too. I was like, shit. Yeah, Ninja was looking like this, man. When he walked outside like this, yeah, Ninja was in tears. I was like, oh, no. Right here. Pursuit of Happiness. Yep, he walked outside and it was like this. I was like, that's going to be me one day. That's going to be me. I'm going to finally make it. And I'm going to finally get that monkey off my back. Shout out to our brother. And I think that's it, man. I think I got everybody, man. And that was a great show. No show tonight. So it's time for me to get some food. I was hungry last night. Shout out to our brother Joshua Moon says, you saved our lives by changing yours. Gratitude. And I'm trying to help people out. I know. I'm a grifter. I'm trying to give y'all some points. You can take it or leave it. All right. Yeah. Let's see. I got everybody. Shout out to the Coach Gang, and anybody I missed, let me know. We'll be back tomorrow morning. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?